Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, good morning, and welcome to the open judging of the International Competition Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2025, Eco Restoration Park. Praise and gratitude to God Almighty. With His blessing, we are gathered here today for this special event, the open judging of Hjksdc 2025, a design competition organized by the Student Association of the Department of Landscape Architecture, Universitas Trisakti. It is an honor for us to welcome our distinguished judge and guest, Head of Jakarta City Parks and Forest Agency, Mr. Insinyur Muhammad Fajar Sauri MSI, Dean of the Faculty of Landscape Architecture and Environmental Technology, Universitas Trisakti, Dr. Insinyur Cilia Yuslim MT, representing the chairperson of the Department of Landscape Architecture, Universitas Trisakti, Ms. Olivia Sanders STMSC, as the Secretary of the Department, our judges of Open Judging Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2025, Dr. Insinyur Cilia Yuslim MT, Insinyur Anggia Murni MArs GP, Mr. Rahman Andra Wijaya STMT IALI GP, Mr. Hendrianto SPMAP, and Ms. Niken Prawestiti, Head of the Student Association of the Department of Landscape Architecture HMJAL, Muhammad Fauzi Adi Nugroho, Chief Executive of Hijau Jakartaku 2025, Bagas Arya Sihabudin, our support, Jakarta City Parks and Forest Agency, our sponsors, Rispol Glorious, Indoscape Garden, and PT SCG Ready Mix Indonesia, Jaya Mix by SCG, our media partners, Arsinesia, Ayo ke Taman, and Haria Kompas, and all participants present here today. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Alkansazata Amani, or you can call me Kansa, and I am the MC for today's open judging event of the Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2025. Before we begin, please allow me to briefly explain the schedule for today's event. First, opening session by MC, singing of the National Anthem Indonesia Raya and Mars Universitas Trisakti, opening remarks, brief reading of the judges' profiles, presentation of participants' project from teams 1 to 6, and then we continue with break for lunch and pray. Then we continue with presentation of participants' project from teams 7 to 12, internal meeting of the judging panel, announcement of winners, and awarding of certificates and group photo session, and then we closing of the event and words of appreciation. Before we begin the event, let us sing our national anthem Indonesia Raya and Mars Universitas Trisakti. For the committee, please play the songs.
Indonesia Universitas Trisakti tegak perkasa, indah menghias bersayap. Nusa dan bangsa penuh bangga, bukti bakti sepanjang masa. Berkibarlah panji-panjimu, lambang jiwa bergerak maju. Dengan tekad bersatu mengabdikan karyamu, membangun Indonesia Raya. Universitas Trisakti dirgahayulah, bimbinglah seluruh putra. Bangun negara Pancasila, wujudkan Indonesia Jaya. Berkibarlah panji-panjimu, lambang jiwa bergerak maju. Dengan tekad bersatu mengabdikan karyamu, membangun Indonesia Raya.
Before we begin to get we will have an opening remarks from the chairperson of Hijau Jakartaku 2025, organizing committee, Bagas Argia Syahabudin. Bagas, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning everyone. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Yang terhormat Bu Olivia Sanders dari perwakilan jurusan Arsitektur Lanskap. Yang terhormat Bapak Ibu Dewan Juri, Mas Rahman, Bu Anggia, Bu Silya, Bu Niken, dan Pak Bob. Kemudian yang saya hormati juga para sponsor Hijau Jakartaku 2025. Pertama-tama marilah kita panjatkan puji syukur kehadirat Tuhan Yang Maha Esa karena rahmat-Nya kita dapat berkumpul pada hari ini dalam rangkaian Penjurian Terbuka Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2025. Acara ini merupakan salah satu rangkaian utama dari Hijau Jakartaku 2025, merupakan sebuah gerakan yang bertujuan untuk mendorong lahirnya ide-ide kreatif dan inovatif dari generasi muda dalam menghadirkan solusi desain lanskap yang ramah lingkungan, berkelanjutan, dan berdampak positif bagi masyarakat. Tahun ini kita mengambil tapak di Saung Poncol Ciliwung, sebuah kawasan yang menyimpan potensi ekologis dan sosial, namun juga menghadapi tantangan lingkungan yang nyata. Melalui kompetisi ini, kami berharap muncul gagasan-gagasan segar yang mampu menginspirasi sekaligus memberikan kontribusi nyata bagi kelestarian ruang terbuka hijau di Jakarta. Penjurian terbuka yang kita laksanakan hari ini bukan sekedar ajang lomba, melainkan ruang belajar bersama. Para peserta berkesempatan mempresentasikan karya mereka secara langsung, berdialog dengan para dewan juri, dan menerima masukan yang membangun. Dengan cara ini kami ingin memastikan bahwa Hijau Jakartaku bukan hanya menjadi perayaan ide atau seremoni belaka, tetapi juga menjadi proses edukasi dan kolaborasi antara mahasiswa, praktisi, dan bagian akademik. Kemudian saya juga ingin mengucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya kepada para sponsor, mitra, dan media partner yang telah mendukung, diantaranya yaitu Indoscape Garden dan PT Siam Semen Group atau SCG, Ready Mix Indonesia, serta seluruh pihak telah membantu terselenggaranya acara ini. Terima kasih juga kepada Dewan Juri yang telah meluangkan waktu dan pikiran untuk menilai karya peserta secara profesional. Kepada seluruh peserta, saya ucapkan selamat berkompetisi, tunjukkan karya terbaik, serap ilmu sebanyak-banyaknya, dan jangan takut untuk berinovasi demi masa depan lanskap Indonesia yang lebih hijau dan berkelanjutan. Akhir kata, mari kita jadikan Hijau Jakartaku 2025 sebagai langkah kecil yang memberi dampak besar bagi lingkungan kita. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Bagas, for your remarks. Next, we will hear opening remark from the head of the Student Association of the Department of Landscape Architecture for the 2024-2025 period, Muhammad Fauzi Adi Nugroho. Adi, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to open judge session of the Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2025. We are honored to have our panel of judges with us today, Mr. Rahman, Mr. Hediranto, Miss Celia, Miss Anggia, and Miss Niken. Thank you for taking the time to be here and for your commitment in evaluating the work of our participants. Today, session is a point moment in this competition. This where the submitted design will be carefully reviewed, discussed, and assessed by our judge to determine who will earn the top place in this year competition. We would also like to express our gratitude to Department of Landscape Arsitektur Universitas Trisakti for joining us and supporting this event. Our appreciation also goes to our sponsor, media partners, and supporting organizers to Dinas Pertamanan dan Kehutanan DKI Jakarta, Rispol Glorious, Indoscape Garden, PT SCG Ready Mix Indonesia, Asrinesia, Ayo Ketaman Community, and Harian Kompas. And of course, thank you for all participants who are here today. We hope this process will be fair, transparent, and inspiring for everyone involved. Thank you.
Thank you, Adi, for your opening remark. Next, we will have a speech from the head of the Landscape Architecture Study Program, which will be delivered on her behalf by the Secretary of the Department, Ms. Olivia Sanders, STMSC. Ms. Olivia Sanders, time is yours.
Hello, good morning, everybody. Hello, good morning, everybody, distinguished judges, respected colleagues, dear students, and all participants. It's a pleasure for me to be here to welcome all of you to Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2025. Today is not about a design competition. It's about coming together to create a new idea that can shape the future of our urban landscape. We are very grateful to have us so many respected guests and experts. Please. The Dean of Faculty of Landscape Arsitektur and Environment Technology, Universitas Trisakti, our judges for the opening judging Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2025, Dr. Insinyur Silerisim MT, Ibu Insinyur Anggia Murni MRs, GP, Bapak Rahman Andra Wijaya STMT IALI GP, Bapak Hendriarto SP MAP, Ibu Niken Pak Prawestiti, and also the student associate Association of the Department of Landscape Arsitektur Universitas Trisakti, the Chief of the Executive of Hijau Jakartaku 2025 at the team, and also our supporter, the Jakarta City Park and the Forest Agency, and also our sponsor, the Rispol Galerius Indoscape Garden, and also PT Siam Cement Group Ready Mix Indonesia, and our media partner Asri Nesia, Ayo Ketaman, and Harian Kompas. Thank you. We are also excited that we have a participant from Indonesia, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam here with us today. Your energy and creativity is what make this event truly special. With the theme of the Eco Restoration Park, we are reminded that the park is not just about the green space. They have the power to heal ecosystem, to protect biodiversity, and also to create place where people can reconnect with nature. Your design can make a real difference in building more sustainable and resilient in Jakarta. We encourage all of you to be bold, creative, and think outside of the box. Combine your knowledge of ecology, design, and culture to come up with innovation solution for our urban challenge. What you create today has the potential to shape better for tomorrow. Thank you again to our judges, sponsor, and media partner and supporter to make this event possible. And to all participants, we wish you the best luck. May your idea grow and inspire positive change. Thank you very much and enjoy this. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Olivia Sanders, for your remarks. Our next agenda is a speech from our sponsor representative, followed by the screening of the company profile video from Indoscape Garden. Representative from Indoscape Garden, time is yours. Thank you to Indoscape Garden. Next is a speech from our sponsor representative, followed by the screening of the company profile video from PT SCG Ready Mix Indonesia, Jaya Mix by SCG. Representative from SCG, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yang terhormat Bapak Ibu Pimpinan Universitas Trisakti, yang terhormat jajaran dekan, dosen, serta staf pengajar Fakultas Arsitektur Lanskap dan Teknologi Lingkungan, serta rekan-rekan mahasiswa dan hadirin sekalian yang berbahagia. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Atas nama Jayamik by SCG, izinkan saya menyampaikan rasa bangga sekaligus terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya atas kehormatan menjadi sponsor utama Hijau Jakartaku tahun 2025. Acara ini yang mengusung tema Green Innovation Solution for a Better Life Sustainable merupakan tema yang sangat relevan dan penuh makna bagi kami. Bagi Jayamik by SCG, komitmen terhadap keberlanjutan dan inovasi adalah pilar utama dalam setiap langkah yang kami ambil. Jayamik percaya bahwa sebagai perusahaan beton ready-mix pertama di Indonesia, sejak tahun 1972, kami selalu memegang teguh komitmen untuk tidak hanya menyediakan produk berkualitas, tetapi juga berperan aktif membangun lingkungan yang lebih baik, sehat, dan berkelanjutan. Tema yang diangkat hari ini sejalan dengan visi kami untuk terus mengembangkan produk serta solusi yang ramah lingkungan, efisien, dan mendukung pembangunan berkelanjutan. Jayamik percaya bahwa kolaborasi antara dunia industri dan dunia akademisi, terutama dengan generasi muda, adalah kunci untuk mewujudkan Jakarta yang lebih hijau dan berkelanjutan. Semoga acara ini menjadi wadah berharga untuk bertukar ide, memperkuat kolaborasi, dan melahirkan inovasi yang membawa dampak nyata bagi kota kita tercinta. Sekali lagi, selamat atas terselenggaranya Hijau Jakartaku 2025, dan mari jadikan momen ini sebagai langkah awal menuju perubahan positif dari kita untuk Jakarta dan untuk masa depan yang lebih baik. Terima kasih. Akhir kata, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you. Thank you for SCG representative. Next, we will proceed to the session of reading the brief profiles of the judges for the Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2025. This year's panel of judges consists of professionals and academics with extensive experience in the fields of landscape architecture and urban planning. Allow me to read the brief profiles of each judge. First judge is Dr. Insinyur Silya Yuslim MT, who has exported experience such as the Dean of Faculty of Landscape Architecture and Environmental Technology, Universitas Trisakti, Head of the Landscape Architecture Studio Laboratory, Vice Dean First Faculty of Landscape Architecture and Environmental Technology, Universitas Trisakti, and as advisor and consultant, numerous public and private sector landscape projects, including eco parks, healing gardens, and community green space. Then for the second judge is Insinyur Anggia Murni, MRSGP, who has exported experience such as director and founder Tropika Greeneries, then landscape expert hired by the Indonesian Ministry of Public Works and Housing, pembangunan SPAM warga Pejuang Timur-Timur Kabupaten Kupang, gedung dan kawasan Basilika dan Gereja IKN, gedung kantor gubernur, DPRD, dan MRP Provinsi Papua Barat Daya. Then the next judge is Mr. Rahman Andrawijaya, STMT IALI GP, who has exported experience such as Director of Landscape Arsitektur Urban Plus, Associate Director of ICOM Indonesia Jakarta, Project Director, Sales Plan Asia Bogor, Senior Landscape Architect, Sales Plan Asia Bogor, Landscape Architect TLC Kuala Lumpur, Landscape Architect Unokal Indonesia Balikpapan. Then the fourth judge is Mr. Hendrianto SPMP, who has exported experience such as Kepala Seksi Perencanaan Pertamanan Bidang Pertamanan Dinas Pertamanan dan Hutan Kota Provinsi DKI Jakarta, Kepala Seksi Tata Hias dan Ornamen Kota, Kepala Seksi Perencanaan Pertamanan Bidang Pertamanan Dinas Kehutanan Provinsi DKI Jakarta, Kepala Seksi Perencanaan Taman Bidang Taman Kota Dinas Pertamanan dan Pemakaman Provinsi DKI Jakarta, Staf Seksi Perencanaan Taman Dinas Pertamanan Provinsi DKI Jakarta, dan Senior Arsitek Lanskap di Sales Plan Asia. And for the fifth judge is Ms. Niken Prawestiti, who has exported experience such as CEO founder and director Ayo Ketaman, penyusunan rapid park assessment, inklusivitas dan ekologis 40 taman lingkungan di Jakarta, pengarah aktivasi komunal taman di Jakarta melalui kegiatan festival taman yang melibatkan sekitar 3.000 warga memanfaatkan taman, fasilitator masyarakat untuk perencanaan 10 taman lingkungan di DKI Jakarta, asisten riset gender, disability and social inclusion, and civil society engagement pada master plan transit oriented design. That concludes the reading of the judges' brief profiles for this year. We hope this information provides participants with a better understanding of the background and expertise of the judges who will be evaluating today's project. Before we begin the presentation session, allow me to read the important rules that all participants need to follow. First, today participants are the teams who have passed the closed judge stage. Second, presentation will follow the participant number order as follows: 002, 008, 012, 022, 027, 054, 055, 056, 058, 062, 063, and 069. Third, for participants joining online via Zoom, please turn on your camera, use the official virtual background provided by the committee, and set your display name according to the format, participant number, underscore name, example, ERP, strip 100, underscore Samuel. Fourth, presentation time is 10 minutes, followed by 10 minutes of Q&A with the panel of judges. Fifth, if there are any issues of if a participant is unable to attend, please inform the committee immediately. Sixth, participants are allowed to show animation videos or other videos as supporting materials, but they not must exceed the allocated time limit. Seventh, during the presentation, participants may only display the panels that were previously submitted along with any supporting videos if applicable. Eighth, before starting the presentation, participants may introduce their team members and mention their institution. Ninth, the decision of the panel of judges is final and cannot be contested by any party. That concludes the rules for today's open judging. We kindly ask all participants to follow these guidelines so that the event can run smoothly and in orderly manner. Now, we will begin the project presentation session. We kindly invite participant number 002 to come forward and deliver your presentation. You will have 10 minutes to present your project, followed by 10 minutes question and answer session with the judges. For the ERP 002, time is yours.
Okay. Good morning, honorable judges and fellow participants. I am Leonardo Virgiwan Asmara on behalf of my team, ERP 002, with my team here, Alia Hairunisa Tantri and Agung Priambodo, and we are from ITERA, Institut Teknologi Sumatera Lampung. I am honored to share with you our vision of Saung Poncol, regenerative continuum, a space of resilience shaped by time and its community. For the community of Saung Poncol, Ciliwung River is a lifeline, but also a threat that we see the pattern on 2014, 2019, and the recent flood one on 2025, that the flooding becomes certain, that it becomes a pattern in every 5 years. And now, Saung Poncol have to prepare for the 2029 flood. And for the context, Saung Poncol is located in the South Jakarta, long way from the upstream of Ciliwung River in Bogor, and it is a 1.2 hectare area that specializes at its type of sub-district or taman kelurahan. Here, we divide the site into 3 areas for the native plants. The blue one is the riparian plants, the green one is the floodplain plants, and the upper part is the upper plants, as specified here. Sorry. These native plants are divided in the 3 areas that we showed before. And now, to the site analysis. We shape the site analysis not just by maps, but with conversations with local community, so that we create a solution that reflects their wants, their needs, and their vision for their own Saung Poncol. That we created this 3 site analysis where we see a unique placemaking that resides within the community, and we see the threats and the flood lines that happens in 2014, 2019, and 2024. So we can create the sense of urgency that the flood needs to be resolved. And the last thing is the river pollution that critically damage the ecosystem of Saung Poncol. And this is where we surveyed. We see the unique placemaking opportunities because we talk with the local residents and they claim that Saung Poncol is always full of people. And we see also the now damaged saung-saung. This was taken before the flood in 2019, and now it is destroyed. And we also see in person that the river is now full of pollution that damages the ecosystem. And from this, we created a concept co-designed with the community of Saung Poncol that time is the greatest healer. Time and flood are the natural forces that we cannot control fully. And this is the core concept of our design, that we embrace time as a natural law, as a natural force to shape spaces for the community using water-sensitive urban design. And for the natural forces, we purposefully let the river flow. We deliberately avoiding using vertical shapes on the design, so we work horizontally to accommodate the natural succession, the flow of the river, and in the end, we harness the natural forces of the water and the climate. And second is the community center, that we make a space with the community that acts as the third home, a space that gives back through urban farming, and the space where everyone belongs through inclusive and universal design. And last the water-sensitive urban design, we created the Saung Poncol to hold water, to direct water, and to reuse water. With this system, we create a sustainable way of the hydrological system. Sorry. Next. Okay. Now, first, we divide the site where is the non-floodable area, the partially floodable area, and the always floodable area. That from this data that we ask for the community, we create a vegetation concept where the productive vegetation is located at the upper areas, and in the middle there is buffer and ecological vegetation, and the last from the river is a hydrophilic vegetation. And then we create from the existing placemaking, we create the multi-user development design where we also deliberately place elderly zone, children zone, and all age zones in the site. And from these three, we create an adaptive and regenerative system of Saung Poncol using rainwater harvesting, growing plants for the natural succession, infiltration wells, constructed wetland, and to regenerative is urban farming, buffer zone, constructed wetland with the river flow. And this is our curated planting palette for the vegetation development. And now we'll see through the site plan. First, people will see the entrance that we used standardized, inclusive, and universal ramps. So people can easily access despite its mobility. And then from the existing placemaking, we create a plaza that is stronger by default using concept of material that spans horizontally, not vertically. And to the left of the plaza, there are a playground and amphitheater for public gathering. And to the right is main wetland detail. And this is the system, the hydrological system of our site that consists that the water is either evapotranspirated or infiltrated to the area using the grading that also creates a flow for the runoff in the upper areas. And this is our video. Okay. I'm sorry. Can you resume the video? Sorry. Sorry, committee. Can you please replay the video using audio? Can you pull the audio? Yeah. Thank you. And these are the visualization for the Saung Poncol. And I think that's all from our team, ERP002. Thank you.
Okay, for the judges, do you have any question?
Udah. Baik. No, in English ya. Sorry. Okay, for the participant number 002 is a good presentation and a good result. Okay, allow me to asking you about the flooding or any other safety and secure that you have to prepare for the site area and the community during the flooding, before, during, and after the flooding. That's what system that you're gonna give for the community there, how they can prepare for that when the disaster coming. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question from Ms. Anggia. The question is what system that we use to solve the flooding.
What I mean is problem solving by design.
Yes.
I mean by your concept if
Okay.
you're not finished the design. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, committee, can you show the site plan in slide, maybe slide 13? Okay. First, I will explain. We create gabion walls to that uses the lines of the floodable, non-floodable, and the semi-floodable areas to help the residents and the community of Saung Poncol know where. Can you zoom? Oh, sorry. In this amphitheater, there is a line using gabion walls to make the community decide that its flooding is big enough or small enough, or they have to prepare for something bigger. So we basically create a physical line using gabion walls that that matches with the floodable and partially floodable areas. So the community can basically predict is the flood big enough like the 5-year flooding, or just more regular flooding from the river. And during the flood, we help the site to infiltrate faster using the infiltration wells in the design. And then after the flooding, we used regenerative materials that strengthen when it reacts with water. So we create the design by making sure it is solving the flooding problems, as it is the main problem of Saung Poncol. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Thank you for your team doing the site survey on the directly on the site. This is a plus effort for your team. What I want to ask is about when you survey on the site, you capture the community activity on the site, right? And you make zona C of multi-user from the children, elderly, and then all age. What the concept of your team to place the community on your master plan? So do you have any concept why do you put the elderly zone on that place? Because when you overlay the zona C of the elderly and the children, sometimes it conflicted with how that conflict with the flooding zone and etc.
Okay, thank you for the question, Ms. Niken. So, can you please see the design development slide? We create this multi-user. Basically, all of the multi-user complies to the regulation that rivers need 10 meter of buffer area. And with why we designed as a multi-user, because there is a need to from the community, and we are subjected to Permen ATR nomor 14 tahun 2022 that specifically ask taman or parks to create spaces for universal and public communities. And for the placement itself, we placed the elderly and children zones there because they are in the safest area from the existing contour. And with the elderly children on near proximity, we create that sense of safety. So the children can interact with their parents, and the elderly can also interact with their children or their caretaker. So, and we create the all ages zone, and the plaza is created by asking the community where they usually go to have an activity, and we see the placemaking, the existing placemaking that's already there. Thank you.
Thank you. This is a good presentation. I would like to ask you, how does your park design support long-term environmental and social community resilience?
Thank you. Um, Thank you, Ms. Celia, for your question. It's about the sustainable and the long-term problem solving from the design. So first, we created urban farming zones. This also applies in the existing design. So the community also now have the urban farming, and we just kind of elevate it further using the place on the upper sides of the site, and by the infiltration system that we created, it also helps the Ciliwung River to also become cleaner and make the flooding drains faster. Thank you. Thank you all and the honorable judges. We are from ERP 002. Thank you.
Thank you for the participant number 002 for your presentation and Q&A session. Next, we invite participants number 008 to present their project. You will have 10 minutes for your presentation, followed by 10 minutes for a Q&A session with the judges. To the participant number ERP-008, time is yours.
Hello, sorry. Do we share screen or will you be sharing our slides? Sorry, do we share our slides? Okay. Hello, good day to all. We are Team ERP008. I'm Yiwei and my teammate Ling Yang. We are from the National University of Singapore. And today we are excited to present our project titled Veranda Air, the river as a home front. Jakarta Raya is categorized by the dense network of rivers and streams, making it particularly vulnerable to flooding. Our site is located at the lower part of the Ciliwung River. In this map, we can observe a highly urbanized area shown in the pale purple with minimal green land to absorb excess stormwater, making the site more prone to flooding.
And Jakarta has been living with this pattern for decades. We see how the river changes its shape and the flood will return, and the cycle repeats. That this issue had actually stemmed from the Dutch colonial until today, where each era had added pressure to a system that is already vulnerable. Moving on, the issue is not just a historical one, but also compounded by its geographical setting. Next slide, please. So the hillshade roughness beyond the human history tells an equally important story, as we can tell that this river is surrounded by the steeper slopes, where it creates a really slow runoff during the rainfall. And adding on, the hillshade patterns reveals the depression, where water naturally accumulates into this floodplain of our site. So Jakarta's flood is therefore an issue of both historical morphology and a geographical setting, where the problem truly begins.
The current site condition, the site can be split into 4 zones. First, we have the aquatic ecosystem in the dark blue, referring to the river ecosystem. Next, at the river bank is the mesoreferring ecosystem in light blue, where its land is constantly wet. The dark green area is the xeroreferring ecosystem, which covers a huge area and is where most of the facilities and amenities are located at. However, this area is prone to flooding in extreme weather events. So how can we better improve this area? Lastly is the upland ecosystem in pale green, where most residents' homes are at. We reimagine the mesoreferring ecosystem zone to be more functional and useful for the residents. We see the potential of the xeroreferring ecosystem zone designed with a more flexible arrangement for various activities.
Nggak bisa ini dong, nggak bisa di sini ChatGPT-nya.
Sorry. For various activities such as sports or community gathering. This multifunctional space also serves as a floodplain, effectively managing stormwater during periods of flooding. In Jakarta, the river is linear. Life is messy. The two have never really learned to coexist. What if the problem isn't the river, but the fact that it only has one voice? We will think the site with the lower parts of the site nearer to the river focusing on the ecology, the middle parts of the site focusing on the flexible use of space, providing space for art and cultural events such as Betawi culture like ondel, and playing area for the residents. At the higher ground, further away from the water, will be where most facilities and amenities will be located at, and art and cultural events can take place near the residents' home, making it convenient for community gathering. So we will now explain the dual channel landscape. The outer river keeps Jakarta safe. The inner river keeps Jakarta alive, and between them, terraces step gently down like an invitation to touch the water. We divide the Cilegon River into an inner channel, deep and narrow, delivering essential flow, and an outer channel, wide and shallow, built for the flood. The same principle. During the monsoon, the outer channel carries most of the water away from vulnerable districts. In the dry season, the inner channel allows the flow to the community and ecosystem. We add a second bypass flowway into the floodplain park system, doubling the protection without sacrificing water security. So now we will take a closer look at how the new river system works. The outer band of the river is kept wide and shallow, while we introduce a deep, narrow inner channel to divert parts of the water. This then creates an island between the two channels, which function as a natural flood buffer. The island acts as a barrier, reducing the intensity of water during flood events. The river mouth of the inner band of the river has a slightly higher elevation, making it shallower for water to enter. However, it is narrower to control the amount of water flowing in. Towards the center, the inner river band becomes wider and the waterbed has a lower elevation, making the channel deeper to store excess water during flood, so that the water intensity flowing out can be buffered. To further protect the inland area, we use terrace landform, which each contour rising approximately 1 meter in elevation. This terrace helps to slow water movement, retain moisture, and naturally filter runoff. The landform is also in the shape of a concave sheet form. In dry season, it serves as a productive grassland, while in the flood season, it's transformed into a temporary floodplain. This terrace also allows for agricultural activities. So this is our planting palette. Along the outer band of the river and inner band river mouth is the mangrove tree that is able to absorb excess water, tolerate dirty water and help to purify water. The strong roots also help to hold the soil together and reduce erosion. Aquatic plants with cleaning function and ground cover plants are also planted layered with shrubs of increasing height and trees to deal with the strong water current during flood. At higher ground are agricultural land with fruit trees and trees of special meanings to the local plant are planted. So there is convenience for the residents to harvest their food near their home. So with the above design, we came up with our final design. So as the saying goes, we cannot stop the rain, but we can learn to dance in the storm that will come. We envision this through the channeling system as a work with the water and to build a stronger, safer, and smarter community. Thank you.
Thank you, Yue, Lin Yang. It was an excellent presentation. I can see that you are very strong in analysis and have a lot focus on the river. Yeah. Can you please elaborate more on the program of this site so that we can understand more on your scheme? It's also too bad that the final sort of panels that was sent to us is blur and your presentation just now is a lot more clear. Well, anyway, can you please elaborate more on the program on this side so we can see what is the impact for the community and etc. Thank you.
Okay, I will just continue on with that. Essentially, we would like to, I think what you're trying to ask is what are the specific programmings in this site and
Yes.
the impact to the community. So for our approach, in our project, we aim to help reduce this flooding issue and together with firstly, the ecological channel, which is partly the dual river system, and secondly is the agricultural channel, where in the lower and shallow, outer wider shallows, there are actually slower water allowing floodplain irrigation. So we aim to use this as a buffer along the terraces for more agricultural productivity using native species, as we have elaborated in the planting pattern. Yes, and so the other parts including the events of Betawi culture such as Ondel, which would be along these terraces serving as central cultural performing stages. So essentially we want to go from the engineering side as well as how these things should eventually serve more human-centric to the local communities. Yes, so our approach therefore aims to compound the agricultural of urban farming as well as cultural and the river morphology of engineering to reduce the flood issue. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, hello. Thank you for your presentation. Can you please elaborate more? Why do you make a dual channel system? Is it a built environment or natural that you tend to thinking that this is logical to make a dual system, dual channel system? Because if it built environment, it is require a huge environmental construction, right? So can you please elaborate why the strong reason do you make a dual channel system?
And hi, so what we thought of is a natural landscape instead of a solid concrete structure, so that the landscape itself, the ground, is able to absorb the excess water from the flood. So we decided to add an inner band of the river so that we can divert part of the water from the main river into the community, so that during dry season, the community is also able to get the clean water purified from the main river. And during wet season, the excess water can be directed and buffer.
Yes, and I think adding on to that is that while constructing a dual channel system puts the cost more upfront, it reduces like the long-term expenses by minimizing the flood damage. So as we have seen like how the flood issue have actually plagued Jakarta for this long, and the expenses to answer that in the longer term, the flood damage would be much more efficiently channeled compared to a single use of the river, is that how, as my teammate have mentioned, how it would be of use not just during the flood system, but as well as during instances where flood is not as prominent, how these channeling would still be able to help the community have their community spaces through the urban farming and cultural event. Yes.
Thank you. Great presentation. Number 008. I am very interesting with your design approach about the flood issues, and then how about the food security with your agriculture approachment. I want to ask how you match with flood issue with the agriculture issues, because agriculture also have impact to our environmental issues. And then I think how you system to make sure this activity can improve flood issues also. And then the social activity can match also with the problems about the flood. Can you explain how to match this point?
Okay, so based on the different ecosystem we have analyzed, we find out which plant is suitable to be grown in the different ecosystem. So nearer to the river and the inner band of the river, we planted plants that is able to purify water and able to absorb excess water, as the theme for the lower part of the design is mainly focusing on the ecology aspect. As for the middle ground and towards the higher ground will be where the agricultural part came in, where we plant more of the fruit tree and trees of special meanings to the local, so that as these trees they are not able to absorb so much excess water, and we thought that it will be great for the residents to be able to stay close with the trees that they often interact with. Yeah.
Yes, my question for the participant number 008, and thank you for the good presentation. My question is, how does your design generate the economic for the local people or for the community, and it proven or is a part of your design? Can you please show it to us? Thank you very much.
So firstly, with our planting pilot, growing fruit trees and with agricultural activities, the residents are able to grow their own food and or even produce more food and they can harvest their food and sell it for great and export out their production. And another way is that with the improved biodiversity in the area with more plants and trees, as well as the culture there, we are able to attract more tourists or people from different parts of the world to come, and this place can also become a tourism area.
Yes, and just like to add on that, as my teammate have said, like boosting the agriculture through the controlled irrigation, it itself is can create that tourism and recreational opportunities, which would be of economical benefit, and as well as how the reducing of flood itself would be a reducing of the economic loss, which would also in turn be an economic benefit. If that answers.
Thank you. I think the time is.
Thank you for participant 008. Yes, before we continue to the next participant, we have a remarks from the head of the Jakarta City Parks and Urban Forest Service, who will be represented by Ms. Reina Camelia ST. Ms. Reina Camelia, time is yours.
Baik, selamat pagi. Gimana ya? Baik. Kayaknya lebih enak begini. Baik, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Izin saya menyampaikan dalam bahasa ya. Selamat pagi Bapak Ibu semua yang saya hormati, Ibu Silia sebagai dekan, kemudian yang saya hormati Bapak Ibu dari tim juri, kemudian yang saya hormati Ketua BPHMJ, ya, AL, kemudian dari yang saya banggakan panitia dan seluruh peserta sayembara Hijau Jakartaku. Jadi saya izin mewakili Kepala Dinas Pertamanan dan Hutan Kota, saya Reina, ingin menyampaikan beberapa pesan sebenarnya. Kami dari Pemprov DKI sangat bangga akhirnya dari mahasiswa ataupun dari kampus ini bisa menyelenggarakan atau menghasilkan sebuah karya yang sangat luar biasa. Saya juga kaget ternyata ini udah rutin tiap tahun ya Bu. Cuma kok dari kemarin tidak pernah ada yang nyampe ke Pemprov DKI. Nah ini yang tadi sempat ngobrol juga dengan teman-teman dari teman-teman mahasiswa. Ini justru yang kita tunggu dari Pemprov DKI. Saya sangat bangga. Akhirnya hasil karya ini sebenarnya bisa direalisasikan. Jadi alhamdulillah ternyata ini asetnya Pemprov DKI. Dengan hasil ini karya-karya yang memang dihasilkan oleh mahasiswa, artinya ya Bu dari kampus, ini sebuah kolaborasi yang sangat kami tunggu sebenarnya. Sebelumnya kami sampaikan juga, kemarin saya ditelepon dari Biro Kerjasama Daerah, sebenarnya Usakti ini sudah ada kerjasama Bu. Sudah ada di follow up, jadi bukan hanya dengan Pemprov, dengan hanya kampus Arsitektur Lanskap dan Teknologi Lingkungan, namun juga dengan universitas. Nah ini salah satu yang mungkin nanti akan saya laporkan kepada pimpinan, ini menjadi sebuah kebanggaan. Karena saya sendiri alumni sini bangga banget Bu, ternyata mahasiswanya di sini makin inovatif gitu ya. Saya dari Pemprov sebenarnya sangat antusias juga melihat karya ini. Tadi untuk melihat beberapa presentasi, 2 presentasi ini buat saya inovasi yang dibuat teman-teman dari mahasiswa ataupun peserta ini sangat menginspirasi. Jadi sebelumnya Pemprov DKI, apalagi tahun ini Pak Gubernur ini menjadi target. Ruang terbuka hijau menjadi prioritas utama yang harus kami realisasikan dalam 5 tahun ke depan. Nah tadi sempat ngobrol hasil sayembara ini mohon nanti bisa diserah terimakan Bu melalui kampus dengan Pemprov, mungkin disampaikan dan ini akan kami sampaikan ke Pak Gubernur. Karena Pak Gubernur pasti akan appreciate sekali gitu ya. Saya sangat berterima kasih kepada kampus, Arsitektur Lanskap dan Teknologi Lingkungan, kemudian para mahasiswa yang memang sudah teman-teman dari Himpunan dan mahasiswa sendiri yang sudah bekerja cukup keras ya untuk ini. Saya berharap ini tetap berkelanjutan, bisa menerus artinya masih banyak ruang terbuka hijau yang bisa kita olah. Dan saya berharap teman-teman di sini di kampus Bu, biar bisa kelihatan Bu, benar. Saya sudah kehilangan di Pemprov sendiri arsitektur lanskap tuh sudah susah gitu ya, udah jarang yang memang justru dinas pertamanan ini butuh bibit-bibit dari arsitektur lanskap. Dan saya berharap ini bisa terus berlanjut menambah mahasiswanya juga gitu ya, menambah mahasiswa, menambah kaderisasinya arsitektur lanskap makin dikenal di DKI. Karena sebelumnya di DKI itu yang arsitektur lanskap bisa dihitung sama jari. Nih, sedangkan di Jakarta targetnya ya harus dengan ruang terbuka hijau. Jadi saya ucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya kepada Fakultas Arsitektur Lanskap, kemudian kepada stakeholder yang memang support, kemudian dari tim juri, berharap ini bisa menjadi suatu terobosan baru, menjadi awal akhirnya arsitektur lanskap bisa berkibar buat di DKI Jakarta. Demikian dari saya, terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for Mrs. Reina Camelia ST. Next, we would like to invite participant number 012 to present their project. You will have 10 minutes for your presentation, followed by 10 minutes for a Q&A session with the judges. Participant ERP 012, time is yours.
Okay, good morning, honorable jury. Allow us to introduce you to a spirit on the banks of the Ciliwung River called Saung Poncol. The spirit is summed into words, bertahun, bertahan. For years, they have lived alongside the river, bertahun, and for years, they have been forced to simply survive, bertahan. Next. Let's start with the issue. Next. We all know Jakarta and its floods. The built-up area around them has increasing by more than 28% just in 20 years, causing the degradation on the Ciliwung River basins. The result, a massive water discharge of 383 cubic meters per second, is an annual disaster. Next. This place, Saung Poncol, this is their place, a place to play, a place to. They were built a pekarangan and saung to build on deserved community. This is memory that must be preserved. Next. Then a 7-meter floods came, destroying everything. They but didn't give up. They rebuilt and rebuilt again. But how we create a poncol, saung poncol can adapt to natural uncertainty, create a resilient ecosystem, and preserve existing cultural values. Next. So we bring the ecological pekarangan. Next. As a concept of Indonesian home garden, this ecological pekarangan must have home or saung with 3 types of hole, optimize the water body with 8 horizontal and 5 vertical plantation strata, so it can boost the ecological impact. Next. This is our holistic framework of ecological pekarangan with adaptive, protective, and preventive concept which will restore ecosystem, improve the quality of its production and landscape services. Next. These our goals: adaptive, protective, and preventive. Adaptive with fast shortcut evacuation circulation with Betawi style at the saung and boost the plant productivity. Next is protective with basin and waterways for flood regulation, and preventive with pekarangan plantation which is resilient flood. Next. Our outcome is conserving culture, reduce flood risk, and providing quality landscape services through ecological pekarangan. which are the most adaptive and resilient solution in urban areas. Next. Next is the proposal plan.
Next. So, we designed the grading plan based on riparian with standards for habitat conservation, water quality improvement, and flood protection. The results show that our grading plan prominently meets all of these important aspects. Next. The following is a grading plan that has been adjusted based on all the standards on the previous page. Next. For zoning, we applied downstream recommendation from Noviandi 2016, which include water basin and waterways, mixed garden, mixed crop, flooding protective, pekarangan standardization, plantation, and culture preservation. Next. For the front hall, side hall, and backyard hall is based on analytical hierarchy process priority zoning by Noviandi and scatter plot facilities modified from Arifin. Next. For plantation concept, we applied from Arifin 2013. Next. So we planned from a specific category plantation and made two overlapping each other and made resilient ecotones for habitating optimized. Next. For circulation plan, we bring concept from inventory site, Avenza mapping, interview local people, and connecting with FGD result. Next. So this is our circulation plan with safer, faster, and more comfortable sidewalks and stepping stones. Next. The landscape plan we have created is a combination of all the plans we have made, designed to be flood resistant with the scheme shown in the image. Next. As all of the result, we have a detailed plan. Next. Now we will discuss about the adaptive plan. We designed shortcut route from the furthest spot at 165 meters, only takes 25 seconds to reach the main pavilion, which can accommodate 118 people. The design of the evacuation route and main pavilion utilizes elements of the color, shape, and cultural significance. Next. The perspective shows the main pavilion, which serves as an evacuation center. The evacuation route is high and straight to facilitate evacuation. Next. Okay, adaptive plan. Next adaptive plan is productivity, which can very productive until 38.7 megagrams per hectares and conserve water to 200,000 liters. Next. So mixed crops allow communities to utilize the land for their own needs, with terraces created for planting and maintaining soil conditions. Next. This productivity was validated on the other side with pekarangan upstream of Ciliwung riparian corridors, and Saung Poncol is potential more productive than any site. Next.
Okay, next move to protective details. We have protective plan with basin and waterways. It can conserve water more than 3 million liters and reduce 35% of water velocity and discharge. Next. Okay, the system we create of the water management diagram creates a two-way connection from settlement impacting the river and vice versa, besides protecting our site safe from flooding. The strong flow of the Ciliwung River is considered dangerous and causes the disruption of interaction between the community and the river, which is one of the reasons for us to open a safer secondary river, activating river-oriented activities that are active, beautiful, and clean. Next. The perspective show the interconnectedness of the water storage and water filtration system. Next. Now we move to preventive plan. This concept focus on biodiversity restore and productivity for human well-being. The implementation of these paintings will have an impact on the ecosystem. Next. The plant we use are productivity all year round, starting from the fruit, seed, strong branch, and varied strata, so that they will restore and optimize the return of the food chain and saung poncol. Next. The following animals will be restored with the presence of ecological pekarangan, with animals that will nest, lay over, look for food, and live according to their natural food chains. Next. So, for better flood preventive, we have more schematic progress. Next. The first is a roadmap with hexahelix collaboration that is optimized in stages every 5 years from 2025 to 2045. From just maintenance SOP to be conserving culture, reducing flood risk, providing good landscape services. Next. Next, we have replication scheme for water conservation on Ciliwung corridors. It can be conserve water more than 4 billion liters on 151 unit basin and waterways in Jabodetabek. Next. The strategic for replication ecological on another site to be implemented. Next. So saung poncol is our saung poncol. We want conserving culture, reducing flood risk, and provide good landscape services. Thank you very much. We will return this to be moderated.
Yeah. Okay, thank you for, I think this is 012, right? Okay. As a very interesting for your presentation and your concept. And then please describe for us what is your long-term maintenance strategy for all your design to ensure that all of the system and all your design and infrastructure remain functional, and how adaptable of your design for future time for the climate change, for the community needs and the urban expansion. Thank you.
Please will ask to answer in bahasa Indonesian. Oke, baik. Jadi kalau terkait dengan jangka panjang di saung poncol ini, kami menerapkan material-material serta penggunaan tanaman yang sesuai di habitat di Jakarta itu sendiri berdasarkan literatur yang ada, dan kemudian material serta plantation tanaman ini dibuat seramah mungkin dengan kondisi existing di sana, sehingga untuk pengelolaan secara berkelanjutannya ini akan menjadi lebih mudah dan dioptimalkan melalui masyarakat serta komunitas saung poncol yang memang ada di sana. Dan kemudian untuk pengelolaan jangka panjang ini dapat diteruskan ke dalam roadmap di tahun 2025 sudah bisa dimulai melalui yang pertama tadi, mungkin boleh ke roadmap, ada sosialisasi melalui pemerintah serta masyarakat dan saung poncol yang saling bersinergi, kemudian dapat dihasilkan output berupa boleh ke roadmap yang halaman agak terakhir 36, dihasilkan output berupa rekomendasi pengelolaan yang dapat diaplikasikan di saung poncol. Ya, berikut SOP dari pekarangan saung poncol. Untuk kedepannya akan dibuat lebih lanjut lagi berbagai kolaborasi-kolaborasi yang dapat dilakukan.
Baik, izin menambahkan dari literatur yang kami baca bahwa dari tadi teman saya sudah menjelaskan terkait objeknya, material dan lain sebagainya. Nah, di sini saya mencoba menjelaskan terkait bagaimana komunitas ini dapat menjaga lingkungan ataupun hal yang kita udah desain. Yang mana di sini ada dari literatur yang kami baca terkait rekayasa sosial. Yang mana di sini ruang terbuka itu dapat mengembangkan 5 aspek. Yang pertama adalah menghubungkan. Dari menghubungkan itu akan menimbulkan interaksi. Yang mana selain itu dari interaksi tersebut akan menghubungkan partisipasi. Dari partisipasi tersebut akan menciptakan sebuah rasa memiliki. Nah, dari rasa memiliki tersebut terciptalah identitas. Yang mana di sini Saung Poncol merupakan identitas yang sudah ada dan akan terus berlanjut dengan konsep yang kami bawakan seperti itu.
Thank you. Great presentation 012. The first slide you explain about the Saung Poncol losing the genus loci. What you can define about the genus loci to get to reconnecting with the people again. This have connection with the Bu Anggia questions. How to manage the genus loci already lost in the around this river. How to connect with the culture, how to connect with the peoples. They previously we already done this area, and then so my question about what the function you making the water basins along the rivers, not only for the conservation, right? What the another function? You know about the Ciliwung River is one of ecological axis from Jakarta, right? There is 13 river come to in Jakarta. This is one of the ecological axis. What the function? Not only for the conservation, but another function for the water basins. Yeah, thank you.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih. Kami akan menjawabnya. Yang pertama terkait dengan jenius loci atau jenius loci yang terkait budaya setempat yang di sini kami angkat kembali dalam bentuk mungkin boleh melihat perspektif. Oh ya, boleh di sini. Oke, di sini yang kami angkat adalah Saung Poncol itu sendiri, yang mana di Saung Poncol rata-rata berkumpul di bawah saung serta memiliki kembali dek yang sebelumnya telah ada. Dan ini kami mengikut sertakan existing sirkulasi yang telah kami petakan. Kami mengajak penghuni di Saung Poncol itu sendiri untuk bersama memetakan area mana saja yang aktif digunakan untuk kegiatan-kegiatan yang ada di sana, baik itu untuk bermain bola ataupun untuk anak-anak bermain yang seringnya di atas viewing deck itu sendiri. Nah, untuk itu kami di sini menerapkan Saung Poncol bawah dan Saung Poncol yang untuk evakuasi di atas. Ini main evacuation ini untuk lebih cepat ke area yang lebih tinggi dan di situ menggunakan tangga. Terus kemudian itu kami desain ini dibuat berdasarkan kegiatan masyarakat di sana, kebiasaan masyarakat di sana dan budaya-budaya seperti warna-warna yang di sini ada warna jingga biskota, kuning gigi balang yang kami aktifkan kembali di sini juga. Nah, kemudian untuk terkait dengan water basin mungkin boleh ke slide yang sebelum roadmap replikasi, setelah roadmap, sorry. Halaman 29 mungkin. Oh ini, iya betul. Oke. Jadi di sini dampak selain dari konservasi adalah pertama kami di sini mereduksi aliran air dari sungai supaya lebih tenang yang bisa digunakan oleh masyarakat di area yang telah kami buat di waterway serta di basinnya untuk digunakan seiring tahun berturut-turut dan sampai yang akan datang dengan lebih aman, lebih bersih, difiltrasi oleh biotop sekitarnya serta ada sawah tada hujan yang mampu menampung air lebih lanjut juga. Kemudian untuk hubungannya dengan banjir adalah waktu dari Katulampa sampai ke arah Ancol adalah 8 jam untuk estimasi waktu banjirnya. Nah, dan ketika aplikasi water basin and waterways ini diterapkan pada masing-masing tapak yang memiliki kesesuaian kriteria, maka dia akan mereduksi aliran air baik dari hulu sampai ke arah hilirnya untuk lebih tenang. Selain itu, dia juga akan menjaga meander di sini untuk tidak lebih melengkung lagi seiring dengan masifnya aliran air sungai yang deras. Mungkin demikian.
Izin menambahkan, mungkin salah satu tujuan kami juga untuk menambahkan aliran ini yaitu adalah stigma bahwasanya sungai itu berbahaya. Jadi berdasarkan wawancara yang kami dapatkan juga sekarang itu sudah tidak ada lagi, sudah minim sekali, terutama anak-anak yang itu bermain di sungai atau mungkin masyarakat yang berinteraksi langsung gitu dengan si sungai dari Ciliwung karena debit yang tinggi tadi. Nah itu jadi salah satu juga alasan bagi kami untuk membawa sungai ini ke dalam, selain untuk mengurangi debit dan juga mengkonservasi air, itu untuk mendekatkan kembali dan menghubungkan kembali interaksi antara masyarakat dan warga dan si sungai ini sendiri begitu.
Thank you. Good presentation, yeah. I would like to ask what the main constraint do you meet when you make the design, and what the solution of to solve it?
Mungkin boleh ke arah sirkulasi plan. Yang setelahnya mungkin boleh. Nah untuk sirkulasi ini kami memiliki beberapa tantangan dan hambatan seperti misalnya di area A dia sangatlah curam dan itu justru sebagai area masuk dari saung poncol itu sendiri. Nah di sini kami berpikir bagaimana supaya lebih aman, lebih mudah dan lebih cepat mencapai saung poncol, yaitu kami mulai di situ menggunakan viewing deck untuk area masuk di area yang A. Dan seiring waktu akan semakin menurun dari, mungkin boleh ditambahkan untuk yang keamanan.
Ya, jadi dari grading yang sudah kami dapatkan dari panitia bahwa perbedaan elevasi sangat masif. Yang mana dari titik sungai ke area titik C itu sekitar 4 meter. Dan untuk dari titik C ke titik A itu sekitar 5,5 meter. Yang mana di sini dari aksesibilitasnya pun sangat curam, tidak terdapat aksesibilitas yang memumpuni, sehingga di sini kami mendesain perlu adanya grading yang lebih ramah buat difabel dan lain sebagainya, dan juga terkait masalah erosi tadi, yang mana di sini karena kelerengan yang cukup curam itu rawan terjadi longsor. Nah di sini kami juga menjelaskan bahwa gimana grading yang kami gunakan sesuai dengan standar sehingga bisa lebih ramah untuk pengembangan aktivitas selanjutnya dan juga kegiatan yang udah ada sebelumnya. Selanjutnya juga di sini kami terdapat kesulitan terkait. Oke, terima kasih.
Guys, good outfit by the way. Thank you.
Good outfit.
Maybe that's all from us. We're sorry if there's mistakes. Thank you very much. So, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for participant ERP 012 for your presentation. Next, we would like to invite participant number 022 to present their project. You will have 10 minutes for your presentation, followed by 10 minutes for a Q&A session with the judges. For participant ERP 022, time is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, esteemed judges, committee members, and fellow participants. I'm Laura Olivia, and with my team members, Raga and Keisha, we are from ERP 022, here for presenting our design concept entitled Lintas Rekah, not to fix but to flow. Rekah, like a blooming flower, marks the turning point after hardship and symbolizing the process of growing back into a state of sustainable growth. Next. If we see from a broader perspective, Jakarta district experienced a dramatic landscape change, and where the green open space that bring the positive impact is having a loss of as 325 hectares, and now we see a lot of asphalt and concrete along with the development of the city, and this influence the challenges that we face on our side. Okay, next. Let's move to the site itself. The site located along the river in South Jakarta, and this area once served as a vibrant riverside park, but over the years it has been battered by floods, by steep slope, erosion, unmanaged waste, social misuse, and also the vegetation is now fragmented. Next. This is what I mentioned before, but yet, despite its graded state, the site still holds a strategic promise as a transitional zone between an urban settlement and the river. Okay, next. Here are the native plants that we categorize based on its major function, and we can see that Glutarenghas as one of the highly valued plants by the local communities. Next. So to create a meaningful design, we first need to understand that how the system can shape the site. We understand that it's from the ecological cycle that have 4 phases: disturbance, adaptation, recovery, and balance. Where the recovery now that we focus in our design is how we design a space that can live within a recovery. So next. And how we build or make the design based on the concept strategy, based on the site's ecological cycle. Before we have 6 core strategies. First is adaptive and resilience, how we ensure the design to respond to environmental changes. And second is waterfront orientation, how we positioning the site activities and the circulation to maximize the connection with the river. Third is nature-based, how we know that nature knows the best, so how we applying that system to support ecological process and uphold locality, how we embed the Betawi cultural through the design and eco-social harmony, how we integrating the ecological restoration with social function. Next is interactive, interactive experience, how we design a space that can invite community engagement. Okay, next, how we zoning the site. Our zoning is guided by the ecological succession approach. It is a strategy that mirrors the nature's own way of recovering from a disturbance. So there's divided by 3 stage or zone. The first is lahir. It is the starting point of a recovery. Second is tumbuh or grow. It is the nurturing phase, and the last is lestari or thrive, how the ecosystem matured. And from lahir to lestari, it becomes more could intervene by the user. Okay, so we also found that one of the problem of our restoration project is connectivity, and sometimes we build a site making it physically look good, but cannot really restore the ecological processes. And this with this design, we will bring the ecological connectivity by longitudinally, laterally, vertically, and by habitat connectivity.
Okay, next is you can see from the top right. How the river form has shifted from 2005 to 2025 has reminded us that landscape is dynamic and need adaptive solution. We follow the natural movement of water across the site to guide our design intervention. And on the left, we map how rainwater runoff accumulate. This help us identify where water can be slow, stored, and filtered. Well then position rain garden and bioswale along the spillway to capture runoff, reduce flooding, and improve water quality before it reaches to the river. And bottom right illustrates our proposed wetland zone, designed to absorb fluid water, support biodiversity, and act as a natural water filter. Next is from south to the north. The water flow will be slow by dynamic river network and then be spread through artificial floating island. Finally, sun by the meandering wetland. In the wet season, it absorbs the filter excess water. In the dry season, if vegetation alive and habitat thriving. And we use bioengineering components to stabilize bank while letting native plant take root. Next is this diagram. Show how each design action from dynamic river network to bioswale improve ecological states like connectivity and flow velocity, etc., leading to positive impacts such as higher biodiversity and resilient ecosystem. Next is landscape plan. The design is organized around the river as a main spine with the wetland, bioswale, and a rain garden, strategically placed to manage water and support biodiversity. We create multidimensional zones such as community gathering space, food security and education, and to ensure equity. Next. See more detail from the left zoom. On the left side, we have a terrace garden with a biopark infiltration hole, sculpture, and eco-sound space that combine food production, water management, and environmental education. And next, for this center of the site, we have the cultural area, outdoor gym, playscape, and sport built from an active hub, surrounding by green space like the rain garden and tree zone for shade and see the view from above. Next. On the right side, we have a knowledge cycle area, pedagogical garden, and boardwalk, make a user more feel connected to the river, offering both educational content and direct interaction with nature. And we have a maintenance page ensure long-term care of the site. And we also apply the CPTED concept, crime prevention through environmental design, by using bright lightning and CCTV for visibility, along with the clear patchway, open sunlight, art installation, and active public space. This way, the design naturally discourage unwanted activity and keep the site safe outside. Next, this is section illustration to the topography journey through the site, showing how elevation change shape different experience. Next, and there are 7 main activities that can be carried on this site.
Okay, so next, our design features terrestrial and aquatic plants. Terrestrial species span multiple strata. Aquatic plants are grouped into 5 categories by habitat or water depth, with distinct roles for each. Next, we have mapped species that are either preserved within the site or attract to it, each contributing a vital ecological role from pest control and pollination to seed dispersal and habitat formation. Next slide. This slide shows how our design evolves over time from a disturbed site to a self-sustaining landscape in 10 years. Next slide. Here are some of the illustrations that we made. It is creating a landscape that is both ecologically rich and welcoming to visitors. Next. Here's the illustration of the park that called knowledge cycle. The dance of the tree canopy creates a comfortable microclimate, while strategic planting allows for cool breeze circulation, keeping the area fresh and inviting. Natural sounds such as birds chirping and insects buzzing enhance the sensory experience, making the space feel alive. The design also encourages social interaction and exploration. Next slide. Here's the illustration for eco-sound that made from recycled material. In this area, you can chill and have some good time with your friends or family. Next slide. Let's take a look to the edible garden. You can see that lots of fruits such as mango and some of the horticulture plant are planted here. Next slide. As for the community, we have created a multifunctional space, a place where people can come together, share experiences, and enjoy performances. Next slide. And from the tree tower, we can get up close to the bird, spot playful squirrels, and take in the sweeping views from above. Thank you for your time and attention. It has been a privilege to share this project with you. We believe that together we can turn this vision into reality and create something truly meaningful. We will be happy to answer any question or discuss any points further.
Okay, thank you for your presentation 022. I want to ask about community activity, or how you made zoning on the community activity. Do you have any reason why do you plan the community area on that area, and how do you mapping the local community activity on the site, on what do you design on your master plan?
Okay, let me answer the question. So the first one, the reason why the multifunctional area or the activity area is in the center of the site is because we gonna centralize the activity, and other the reason is because the topography is flat. We are maximize the area, and also the center of the site can be accessed by other areas, so it can optimize the area, like everyone can doing a lot of things in there, such as and also it's inclusive area. For example, like kid or elderly can do a lot of activity in there, and is far from the river, so it's more safety in there.
First, this is a very simple presentation. The layout, I would say that being sent to us compared to other competitors is very toned down, and I like that very much. One question: if you have one more day to work on this, what are items that you would like to upgrade in your presentations? Thank you.
Okay, so if we have one more day to work on this design, we will put any effort on the grading, how about the grading and the calculating of the grading, how we put the system that we made as gabion, kakamesh, floating island as well, that can help really well to the site, so it can make a good illustration also for the illustration.
And for the bird eye view also, we cannot, because the type is very limited, we cannot render for the gabion or pre-vegetated blanket that we mentioned in the riparian system. So if we have more time, we can do the rendering for the this area.
And we're gonna add some citation or reference for some system that we're using in this design concept.
Thank you, guys.
022. I would like to ask about the floating island. How do you make sure this floating island can working on this site? As you know, the Ciliwung River is minor river in Jakarta, from Bogor to Jakarta, right? Can you make sure how to make sure the floating island can working? And then my question is, can you define about the runoff? Because I see your design about the swell. Swell has a function to reduce the velocity of water, right? But you design, you making straight line, crossing the contours, not reflect to the contours. How this swell can work with this sloping side? Thank you.
Okay, for the floating island first, before before we put the floating island, first we made a dynamic river network that can slow the water flow of the river, so it will not really that the flow is not that fast when it meet the floating island. So the floating island could be control as in that position, so as it weight also by the plants that we're planting in their floating island. So the floating island could be probably work.
And from grading we're planning, that's topography make more lower that other river area. And then we also using some plant that can be hold the root in the river.
Masih ada waktu ya, you still have time. I would like to know why this group doesn't want to coming to Jakarta and presentation in front of us. Why? Where are you and what island are you guys?
Okay, before that we are very sorry because we cannot attend the event because we are not, we are, of course we are in Bogor, but for the time for the presentation that we actually live here, so it take times for the transportation also. We don't really have
friends here,
motorcycle or something, so
Yeah,
it really.
The other participant can be here. Why you not here? You only in Bogor. I thought you are in Papua.
We're very sorry.
My next question is still the time is there. I don't see any. I mean, maybe I'm missing something. But can you please explain to us here what your concept for the green infrastructure? You in depth with the plan and so on. But then the green infrastructure. Can you help us to explain to us what your concept is? Thank you.
Okay, so for the green infrastructure, first we have artificial floating island. So it is something like a floating island, but for we made it from the plastic of bottle. It recycled from the waste of the settlement there. So we can reducing a waste, and also for the bioswale and the rain garden that helps to infiltrate the water from the rain also, and it conservating the water and accumulate it in soil also, that can be help that can use again for the planting, for for the planting there. So, and another one is we have a cocoa mesh that actually more nature friendly for the site, that it helps um, infiltration of the water also, and help the steep slope, and also stabilize the banks, while letting the native plants take the root on the soil.
We also have your for filtration. Before filtration, that function is to absorb the water filtration, so the waste, organic waste, can
Hello?
be
Sorry, for participant number 022, your time is up. So thank you for your presentation. And then next, we would like to invite the next participant. The next participant is from participant ERP 027 to present their project. You will have 10 minutes for your presentation, followed by 10 minutes for a Q&A session with the judges. For the participant ERP 027, time is yours.
Hello everyone and judges, good morning. Thank you for giving us an opportunity to present today. We are ERP 027 from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and we are excited to share our project with you. Let's introduction myself. My name is Ahmad Bayaki, together with my teammates Cahyananda Alrizki and Nashwatama. In this session, we are present our design as an initial step toward an ecological restoration park, focusing on key ideas within the Ciliwung Riverside context. And this is Balik Ngarak, reviving river, restoring culture. Balik means return home, and Ngarak means Betawi term for festive procession. Symbolizing the revival of the river and restoration of Betawi culture through joyful communal life and ecological renewal.
So the main ideas is Balik Ngarak is designed as an adaptive eco-restoration park that tackles flooding and river degradation in Jakarta, while bringing back lost community spaces through the warmth of Betawi cultural identity. It's about creating a place where people feel at home and where the river, nature, and culture thrive together. Building on these ideas, we turn to the site itself. Although envisioned as a green space, it suffers from poor connectivity, surrounded by dense housing. It sits in a high-risk flood zone where the polluted river often overflows, once home to Poncol Ciliwung, a vibrant community hub lost to the 2020 flood. The area now stands without a functional socio-ecological heart, making restoration not just an option, but a necessity. And we also did the space syntax analysis, and the result shows a low connectivity at 2.2 average point and moderate local integration at 1.2 average point, positioning the site to better support community activities and strengthen socio-ecological links at the neighborhood scale. And the design adopts a protect, restore, reinstate framework to safeguard ecological integrity, rehabilitate degraded areas, and revive the site's natural functions. Diverse vegetation is reintroduced to enhance biodiversity and water absorption, supporting flood mitigation efforts. Multifunctional spaces are thoughtfully integrated to balance community activities with environmental benefits, ensuring the site remains socially vibrant and ecologically resilient. Inspired by the fluidity of water and the Betawi Gigi Balang Potongan Waru motif, The intervention reinforces cultural identity while fostering a sustainable relationship between people and nature.
And this is a spatial program. This spatial program organizes the site into green activity and ecology areas with a clear entrance and diverse planting strategies to guide education and support ecological function. The spatial program design is the spatial program is designed to blend ecological restoration with everyday community life. It creates a place where people can gather, learn, and stay active, while the landscape simultaneously restore natural system management, water, and supports biodiversity. In this way, the park becomes both a social space and ecological backbone for the area. And this is a site plan. The site plan is designed with two main access point. The first main entrance, and the number 9. This is a secondary entrance. This is at the heart of design, the ecological zone integrated wetland and bay filtration pond, restoring natural process and supporting biodiversity along the riverfront. This is number 16. The bird column area is introduced unique habitat, encouraging wildlife present and offering a visitor an immersive ecological experience. Meanwhile, the community and learning space act as a social and educational hub where people can gather, learn about ecology, and strengthen their connection with nature. This is a ecological framework, ecological restoration framework. The framework show how degraded site can gradually be restored. It's begin with cleaning and stabilizing the land, then improving its capacity to support plant and wildlife. With continued human intervention through management and design, the process led and to fully function ecosystem that is not only self-sustaining but also resilient and beneficial for people.
On the right side, we can see the ecosystem that related on our side. For the planting plant, we have trees, shrub, and riparian plants. We maintain native plants such as the Glutas rengas tree. We also add new plants such as Hibiscus thalassius that is known as waru tree, and other plant that suit this site needs.
And here we also did a flood simulation using fast flood. From the upper right picture, we can see that the site is highly vulnerable to peak river flooding. So the proposed design adopts an adaptive landscape strategy, maintaining extensive green zones by implementing elevated pathways to ensure year-round usability. These are the visualization of the normal condition on the left side, and when the river water levels rose to 4 meters on the right side. And for the riverbank concept, we transform the narrow, fast-flowing river into a wider braided system that slows water flows, reduces flooding, and supports biodiversity. Using gabions and wetlands, the design stabilized banks, restores habitat, and enhance ecological function while creating a more resilient river corridor. And there is a visualization of the gabions and the wetland.
This is edge stabilization strategies. This diagram show edge stabilization strategies along the riverfront using gabions, ponds, buffer, and wetlands to manage floods, control erosion, and support ecological. And this is a section. The first section illustration as layer landscape system where ecological and social function are combined, requiring maintenance focus on vegetation care, water quality monitoring, and upkeep of public facilities, and regular pruning, cleaning, and inspection ensure long-term usability and environmental performance. This section, second, highlight to more community-oriented sequence of space that integrated natural and built elements, demanding maintenance through plan management, surface treatment, and structural checks, and consistent fair support both ecological balance and user experience.
Okay, here is the street furniture that respond and inspired by local culture, like kolong for pigeon racing, coconut flowers, and firecrackers, which is used a lot in Betawi culture. The other street furniture is inspired by tanjidor and kembang goyang, that is food that's familiar in Betawi. We also have an edible garden to help community around this riverside to grow this own food by reviving local wisdom. One of the important things here is that we have a sensory garden in the education area that respond to all human senses that offer therapeutic values, which is good, especially for children. Then this is the perspective from the other area in our side. There is biofiltration pond, kolong burung for pigeon racing, main entrance gate, and education and community area.
Well, that's the end of our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation, 0 to 7. First, I want to ask about this, Sam's perspective with us. This area is steep or sloping area, right? Yeah. And then, as you know, along the rivers is maybe this main river in Jakarta, Ciliwung rivers. The side way is a flat plain. A flat plain. I want to ask about how you to manage, how to make sure the security for the user when come to this park.
Yes, the site has a sloping area near the river bank. But the Ciliwung River it's flow through relatively flat terrain in Jakarta. To make sure users are safe in this park, the design use terrace gabion and raise pathway to protect people from sudden water rise, and the wetland zones and bioretention pond act as buffer, while safety rails, clear circulation routes, and the design viewing depths ensure visitor can enjoy the river without risk. This is a combination allow the landscape to manage flooding naturally while keeping users secure and comfortable.
This you answer through the design, right? Design for the landscape strategy, but not just for to solve this problem, not just for the landscape strategy from about physics design, but you also need to engage with the others, maybe the local community. Can you explain to us how to engage the local community to make sure to aware about the risk, the flood risk when the flood event?
strategy is not only about landscape design, but also building strong engagement with the local community and media. Community involvement can be done through workshop or joint planting or cultural event and also this is a visitor field ownership and responsibility for the park. At the same time, local media can help spread awareness about the flood rise and ecological education, turning flat rise event into opportunity for collective action. This way, the park becomes not just a design outcomes, but a shared platform where ecology, safety, and community life work together.
Okay, thank you for the 127 for your presentation. I want to ask about the south area for your design, specifically on the active zone, bird colong zone, and contemplative space. Is it where the area is on the lowland? So if the flood happen, the short area is have risk of the flood. How you mitigate and why do you put the active zone on the lowland area?
Thank you for the question. The Kolong Burung zone is the active area that we have another active area that education and community area. That the community and active area is not reached by flooding, as we can see in the simulation. So if the Kolong area is covered by flood, they can move into education and community area, which is for community too. That area is pretty wide too, but the difference is the community area didn't have a Kolong Burung specifically. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just curious. Can we see the cover of the presentation? The committee, please help me with the Balai Ngarak Reviving River Restore Culture. Can you show us this one? No. The cover, please. What I would like to ask you, because I'm very curious as what the Ibu Niken asking, that you make all the activity in the lowland. For me now is a landscape furniture. Show it in front of your cover. Cover. Can you give us the cover from this presentation, please? I saw kind of the element of the landscape furniture there, including the lighting, and that is almost same level. No, that one before the cover yang ada pink. Yeah. Oh, is it presentation from the competitor? Okay, guys, please show us your cover of the presentation.
Please can they wait for our presentation to see the cover.
Yeah, this is, I would like to, if people still in Java Island, I would like to, I prefer for you guys, you stay in Bandung, why you not coming here? All the judge is present here. Yeah.
Yeah, for that, we want to apologize because now
Okay,
we're currently.
my question, okay, now my turn. Okay, my question is here on your cover presentation. These landscape furnitures with so many kind here and including activity as what Ibu Niken said, you know, is a landscape and furniture, lighting and so on is almost, I mean, I think it's the same level with the water body. Is it this area, it will be a flooding? For me, this should be for the 5 years flooding. How can we avoid it? Otherwise, this landscape furniture like a bench, like a sitting area here will floating, or it will become a debris also for make it the river even more stuck. Okay, please explain to me like for this matter. Thank you.
Um, First, the lamp and the other tall street furniture is only the tall street furniture is safe because the coating for the below the street furniture is we have coated, so it's safe for food, and the bench it is can be removed if jadi let me switch in bahasa the kursi taman itu bisa dipindahkan karena itu dari material yang mudah dipindahkan juga. Sedangkan untuk lampu-lampu dan sekitarnya itu kami menggunakan sudah seperti ditampilkan pada peta materialnya, kami menggunakan coated, menggunakan laminasi yang tahan air dan tahan banjir. Untuk seperti lampu yang tinggi-tinggi, bagian bawahnya kami sudah menggunakan coating supaya tahan air dan tahan karat sehingga tetap aman apabila terendam banjir. That is from us.
For participant 0 to 7, your time is up. Yeah. Thank you for participant number 0 to 7 for your presentation and Q&A session. Then the next, we would like to invite the last participant for the first session. We would like to invite participant number 054 to present their project. You will have 10 minutes for your presentation, followed by 10 minutes for a Q&A session with the judges. For the participant ERP 054, time is yours.
Okay, hello everyone. Today we are going to present our project under the concept Living Age. So we started by analyzing the site using slope map, drainage map, flood map, visual map, and open space map. We overlaying them to identify the site potential. The site has 2 access points, and the red spot indicate area where waste from the river tends to accumulate. The pink and purple areas show site contrast due to steep slope, which make construction difficult. The orange and light green area have the higher development potential because they have gentle slope and have been used before. The blue dashed line represent natural water flow, and the red dashed line show the existing underground water pipe. The site is accessible by walking, bicycle, and motorcycle.
And we look into local cultural. From studying the lifestyle of Betawi people, we found several cultural activities and festivals, which include Betawi cultural art and a festival after the end of Ramadan that people celebrate, clean the masjid and village and share food. And the next one is a festival involving animal sacrifice with meat distributed to neighbors and those in need. And the next one is Gotong Royong Festival. Not an annual event, but more of community gathering day, such as a village cleanup. And the last one is bird competition. It's popular among the Betawi, including speed flying, pool flying, and singing contests. From this, we can see that the Betawi people value family and community, often coming together to help each other and enjoy social gathering. And another important cultural is prayer, which is an important routine for Muslims. And finally, uh, our concept is living a riverside public space where nature, community, and water sustainability thrive together, fostering environmental well-being, mental vitality, and shared learning. This aims to cultivate awareness for the stewardship of the area and its ecosystem, emphasizing active community participation with the principle of share use, share care. And this section shows the location, group, and type of animal living in different parts of the site. Amphibian and reptile are found mainly near water source. Birds that hunt first and amphibians usually stay along the water edge. Various insects often live in shrubs close to the water. Next are bird species that live in shrubs and small trees. And finally, bird species that live in large trees. Moving on the plant in the area, we have land tree, shrub, native plants, and wetland plants. Next.
And next is a master plan. At the top of the site is the welcome and service area. In the middle, there is the community activity hub and learning space for biodiversity. At the bottom, we have religious space and the natural trail. Along the riverside, we use an elevated bamboo walkway so water can flow underneath. There are 4 riverside viewpoints, 2 near the welcome area and 2 along the riverside path. And the riverside collection, the second time, and the secondary entrance can be accessed through the local community. And next, we are moving on to detail plan. There are a total of 3 detail points, which include: first one, riverside waste collection area to address the issue of accumulated waste. Waste management system will be implemented utilizing riverside waste collection pathway. At 3 primary problem areas within the site, floating trash tap will be developed to intercept floating debris, which will then be transported for sorting at the learning pavilion or the multi-purpose plaza during the Gotong Royong Festival.
Next, activity area, dining area, and Betong Port. The multi-purpose community plaza walkway and activity area designed for both
cultural and recreational events are constructed with previous concrete. This material ensures excellent drainage, preventing water accumulation and allowing immediate use after rain. Additionally, the dining pavilion within the plaza features a structure made from bamboo, chosen for its ease of maintenance and repair as well as its local availability. There is a designated area for vegetable population to promote local economy and reduce community expenses.
And the next one is wetland. The wetland area is designed to retain rainwater and provide natural purification before it enters to the main water source, incorporating selected plant species that assist in water treatment. It also serves as a biological and ecological learning hub for children and the community, fostering awareness of nature conservation and harmonious coexist with the environment. Additionally, stone pathways are used to define functional zone while preserving the continuity of the natural landscape. And at the bottom is section drawing. The section A is cut through the bird sanctuary, showing three houses for bird watching and wildlife observation, along with a bamboo elevated walkway over the swale to allow water flow. And the section B. Section B is cut through the wetland, the dining area, and the livelihood zone, planned with the vegetation to stabilize soil, reduce erosion, and enhance biodiversity. And the last one is section C. This is the long section. Cutting across the entire site. And the last one, perspective. 1, entrance area, project signage. 2, riverside viewpoint. 3, beton court and dining area. 4, multi-purpose plaza. 5, riverside walkway viewpoint. And 6, player area with a food washing basin and a wall, indicating the Qibla direction to Mecca. Thank you. We hope Living Age show how we can restore and enjoy our riverside together. Thank you.
Check. Thank you, Living Age. I think it's very interesting to see that you guys are using your own panels to present to us, not actually preparing a separate presentation slides. Yeah, but that's okay. I think that shows your originality and shows your confidence on your panels. My questions is not that difficult, yeah. If this scheme is built, then can you name 3 favorite spots on this design that you would like to hang on every day?
this spot is the space that we made to have people hang on every day and have a interactive together. Yeah.
One spot. Is there any other spots that you would like to hang out?
Yes. This spot is a dining area and active and beton court.
Right. Is there anything else that you would like to say?
Yes.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Next question from others.
Okay, thank you. I want to ask you, what are the key message or value that you want your park to convey to its users?
Sorry, again, please.
Okay. What are the key message or value that you want your park to convey its user?
To fostering environmental well-being and to make people have awareness for stewardship. To maintain ecosystem that like to restoration that to the original condition of this area.
Okay, I want to ask, in my opinion, your design is quite modest on the design. So mostly, maybe about 80% of the area you build the you concept for the green area. So the community activity area centralized in the activity area and the lawn area. I want to ask, what local community activity that you proposed on those area that you provide? The second question is about petang court on the number 10 of your site plan. I think that's not fine in Jakarta context, I think, for the number 10 of your master plan. So do you have any imagination of what kind of local activity that fit in your design?
Sorry, can you say it again, please?
Okay, I want to ask about the activity area that you design. What the local activity that you imagine that fit in Jakarta society or the surrounding society? Because as you design at 10 area, number 10, you design as petang court. Yes, right?
Yes.
I think that's not suitable in Jakarta society because we cannot find the petang court in Jakarta nowadays?
Just a moment, please. We think Petong Court is a promote sport and people relationship, and this is a sport that have a small scale. Yeah. At first, we think we will use a basketball, like volleyball was a volleyball sport, but it's too big for the site, so we should bet on that to promote sport and people relationships instead.
Yeah, thank you. Great presentation, 04054. I want very impressed with your design about the how to reflect about the contour line. You very careful to put your design in this line. My question is, why you very careful to put your design to pick the idea, the zoning, the activity, and your physics design on this area?
Do you mean a wetland area, right? Okay, thank you. Can you one more time, please?
Yeah. Your design, I see your design very careful to respond about the contour line, existing contour line in this site. You not develop more wild design, maybe like a deck or another facility. I see your design very respond about the contour line existing. Why for this area you very fit your design with existing contour lines?
Wait a minute, please.
Excuse me, for participant number 054, your time is up. Thank you to participant number 054 for your presentation and Q&A session. Now, we will take a break for lunch and prayer before continuing with the next session. For the judges and the participants are allowed to leave this room.
Okay. Wait a minute to share a slide.
We will continue for two teams. Then we would like to invite participant number 055 to present their project. You will have 10 minutes for your presentation, followed by 10 minutes for a Q&A session with the judges.
Okay, we are here now. So, let's get
For
started.
participant 055, are you in the Zoom?
Yeah, we are here all.
Can you hear me? Sorry?
Can you hear me? Excuse me, can you hear me? Can you ask?
We cannot hear you guys.
Okay.
Okay, we are here. You can hear me. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, you can hear me now? Okay.
Okay, sorry, just a moment.
มันหลุดเครื่องนี้ซูมหลุดแต่ถึงเราเลย
มึงคือเราต้องแชร์ด้วยไง เราจะเปิดกล้องไง Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay,
Let's start again. Sorry. Okay.
Please proceed.
We will talk about installation by our breaking concepts for all. Let's get started with site analysis with existing. There will be all buildings such as wooden pavilions, various building area.
มันเปิดมา2ใบไม่ได้
Only original trees such as coconut trees, bamboo trees. These show the potential for food plants cultivation, but unfortunately they were destroyed by flood. So
Can you get closer to the mic, please?
So accessing and surrounding within radius of 1 kilometer to site is accessed by private car, expressway, and bus in the north, also by boat in the south as well. And the surrounding include the community, several play areas, small public areas near around site, but still crowded and chaotic. So all potential, the outstanding potential that is close to the river, make it possible to development potential that is related to environment benefit. Natural development with plants and animals to be sustainable together that relate with some local plants, economic plants inside the site. Including another advantage is that exit can be done by experiment and bus stop near to the site too. But important problem is some slopes are too dangerous to design a building area. So our goal is we want to be able to have a rest area that is comparable to breathing freely from the chaos of daily life, embed the way of nature, art, culture, and religion. That develop of life of obtain from nature product towards sustainable development, same time for people, and natural. So our rules of sustainable development goal is we focus on area management by taking to account the 3 basic principles of sustainable, including environment, economy, social. So we decided to develop strategy of design space in accordance with the context of nature. This can allow people to bring agricultural products, can sell them, and give an opportunity for fashioning or consumption. And about solution, we have the opportunity to have a meaningful space combined with art and culture and service. So this is our main user and sub-user.
Next, our concept is air for all. The aim is to define a space where everyone can use it as a breathing space through activities together and design is an open and airy space using the principle of having an exit of Islamic garden in planning to honor the culture of the community.
Okay, let's talk about design strategy. The design strategy applied in the project are as follows as a biosphere, detention pond, riparian corridor, and rain garden, with detail to be explained further in the master plan. Okay, master plan is organized into the main three zones, inspired by Islamic garden and sonic with the natural flowering lie under the concept All for All, creating open space for everyone. A major highlight is the ecological study skywalk along the Silver River, enchanting the site road as a riparian corridor by planting native species to boost biodiversity and environmental resilience. This area fosters awareness of the riparian ecosystem while connecting people to the natural. Okay. Key program features include a conservation-based fishing zone that respect community traditional while protecting aquatic life, rotational crop cultivation with the peanut, bush bean, green bean, and sweet potato, supporting food security, soil health, and community sharing. Rain garden to capture stormwater, filter pollution, mitigate flooding, increase humidity, and provide a habitat for small wildlife. And biosphere, replacing concrete drain with vegetated canal, reducing all material to slow water and reduce erosion. And retention pond to hold excess water before the gradual release, doubling as a physical community space when dry. Overall, the design balance ecological community and resilience, transforming the site into a living landscape that sustains both people and natural. Next, we will present about the detail of the three zones.
Okay, multifunction area detail. In this area, it will continue down from the skywalk and find a space to sit and relax that is ready for everyone to take a deep breath. Under the concept of a symmetrical garden from the concept of Islamic garden, with a sculpture that is inspired by the design of Hijau and local natural materials. So, surrounded by vegetable plots, a small kitchen garden that is ready for people to harvest product to us, including a small waterfront restaurant area that is ready to create that impressive day from major inspiration to you.
Okay, this is our perspective. Next.
Next, healing garden. This zone will be located at the center of the site, serving as a focal point along the main axis, inspired by the concept of Islamic garden characterized by the center alignment. The design aims to create a space that united visitor heart. Within the garden, there will be a prayer area, a building accessible from all sides to evoke a sense of openness and avoid a feeling of confinement. This area will be slightly elevated to emphasize the importance of prayer. Will be enhanced by surrounding the area with large trees such as foxtail palm and coconut tree, along with local source to encourage relax, such as orchid and jasmine. The ground will be covered with Malaysian grass to prevent weed growth and low maintenance. Encircling the restroom will be the healing garden, which not only offers space for picnic and relax, but also serve as a venue for art exhibition. Artists from both within and outside the community can showcase their work in the law area.
Next, sport and playground. These zones connect the ecological skywalk to sport and recreation area, blending learning, relaxation, and physical activity with the nature. The skywalk rides the daily offering view of the forest canopy and the Zero River with and trees house as a rest spot and the observation point. At its junction are multi-purpose pavilions made from the natural materials, serve as a hub for sharing ecological knowledge, community gathering, and culture exchange. The sport and playground zone feature an open and green lawn with a minimal hard surface using a permeable material to let the rain replenish the soil. Beyond sport and play, it functions as a living system that restore the land, water, soil, and biodiversity. And our version, the smarter band emphasizes harmony with the natural by minimizing impurity surface and servicing ecosystem. It is integrates sustainability across environmental, social, and economic dimensions, protecting the natural furthering community in the interaction and supporting local value creation. More than just a park is envisioned as a living ecosystem that the natural both the people and the land for the long term. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Air for all. Is this air an air or because air in bahasa Indonesia in Indonesian language is water. So I sort of a little bit confused in here. You are saying air for all is air that we breathe, right?
You can rephrase the question. Can you repeat the question again, please?
It's just a commentary. I'm asking about your title, Air for All. When you say air for all is the air that we breathe, right?
Yeah.
Yes, okay, because it's a bit confusing for us here. Air in Indonesian language means water. But that's okay. That's okay.
I know.
So you have three sort of main area, which is the multifunction, healing garden, sport and playground. Out of these three, if you have to take one out, which one that you would like to take out? So multifunction area, healing garden, or sport and playground that you are willing to take out.
Wait a minute. Okay. We choose the healing garden for one option because we believe that the healing garden can heal our mental health and can bring our better life for chaotic life. So we choose healing garden that's including a healing garden and play area too for important in community activities. So we choose healing garden first.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I want to ask you, did you include local community behavior or culture context in your site analysis and
Sorry. Again, please. Sorry.
Okay. Did you include local community behavior on your culture, or culture context in your site analysis and concept? How you applied that in your design?
We use some identity of culture like play area for used to Islamic garden, and we use pigeon activity to adapt our design. So this is our bring that. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah. Okay, so consider for yours design is mostly for the ecological and for the ecosystem. My question is, how is your long-term maintenance for this, your concept that related for the future climate change and for the applicable with the local community? Thank you.
Okay, for long-term maintenance, our concept are focused on low maintenance ecological system that can be sustained by the local community. We design a rain garden, biosphere, and crop rotation area, and using a local plant species so that requires less irrigation, adapt well to floods and drought, and reduce the maintenance costs. For the future climate change challenge are such as heavy rain or dry season, or desire integrate water management system, detention pond, and permeable surface to the absorb and store excess water while still providing usable space when dry and okay. The local community can participate by maintaining vegetable plots and rotation crop and fishing zone, which not only support the ecosystem but also provide food and income. Involving them directly create a sense of the ownership. Entering the site will be the care for the long term. Okay, can you?
Yeah, that's it.
Hello. Yeah, thank you. 055. I look your set plan. You know, we have a flatway as Ciliwung River.
Yes.
Then the sideway we have a floodplain. Can you mention the key strong relation between floodplain and floodway by your design?
Detention pond.
We have detention pond that is we have three strategy like detention pond, like rain garden to help for flood problems that bring nature solution for this to help floods problems.
In our design, we integrate the first pane and first way and using an detention pond, bioswale, and rain garden. This not only store and slow down water, but also allow the safe flow along water, but it's also allow safe, safe flow along the designated first way. And detention pond is monitor water leave as the critical spot and ensuring early warning and proper water management. And this study reduces leak of fighting, protect the vegetation and build space and supports a resilient ecological system. Yes. Okay, so the designs acknowledge the problem and actively use the fast pane, fast way, and integration to mitigate the risks while enchanting the site is ecological and social value. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Alright.
Thank you for participants 055.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we would like to invite participant number 056 to present their project. You will have 10 minutes for your presentation, followed by 10 minutes for a Q&A session with the judges. For the participant ERP 056, time is yours.
Hello, hello. Okay, good morning, everyone. In this project is ecological park. So, in the past, the riverside area was a live community space, at a small playground and a gathering space, and even a small architectural and where the people of the age will meet, talk, and spend time close to the nature. So, but the over time problem like pollution, water contamination, riverbank erosion, and urban development slowly look away that vibrancy. So if you look at the image above, you can see how the size has changed from 7 years ago to just years ago. Was what one a large green area full of community space, community activity
เบสลืม
has
เปิดไมค์
เปิดอยู่นะกูได้ยินSorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, sorry. If you look at the image above, you can see that 7 years from 7 years to 3 years, right? For community activity has turned into a burden degrade space. The next is to guide our designs, we first conduct a slope analysis. We found that most of the sites has a gentle slope, show here yellow space, and which make suitable for the construction and development. But at the same time, slope area also act as natural the water catchment zone. So we can run the water simulation to see how the runoff will move across the sites. They help us identify area ponds to water logging and provides key data for the designing effective drainage and water retention systems. So the next is we identify three major side issue. The first one is stream bank erosion, river bank erosion, which is eating away at the lights along the river. The second is water retention problem, the seasonal flooding, particularly during the rainy season. So the last one is groundwater depletion and soil infiltration loss. I mean, like, so subsidence which threaten the stability of the area.
Okay. Okay. Next is from our accessibility survey, we found that this site is located close the surrounding neighborhood. People can easily walk or cycle here. More importantly, this place used to be the heart of the community life. Would play football, allow 10 small farms and neighbor gather for shared activities. That's why our design concept is called Stitching Collective Memory, weaving shared memory back into the land. It's built on three core principles. First, ecological, restoring the freshwater ecosystem, reduce flood risk, and enhancing biodiversity. Second, resilience, designing a landscape that can naturally recover and adapt over time. Third, restoration, creating a space for environmental learning and passing down community heritage. Okay, all of this come together to reconnect people with the river and bring green space back into their daily. Okay, so moving on the master plan, you can see the number one here is the entrance. We actually split it into 3 points based on how easy people can access it from the community. And this whole area, what we call passive zone is for rider activity like people gathering to chat, eat, or just hang out. We also made sure to preserve the walking path with all the trees as that unique feature of this space. And next up, we have a rain garden and wetland. This was specifically designed to solve the project problem with its location determined by our simulate. We link all the together to water detention network in the below. Right here, this here is the bird competition area existing, and you find a learning path for the conservation area and the top right there is a permaculture farm for the community resident to use.
Okay, so is design strategy. The first one is a living shoreline. So for the riverbank area next to the Siriwung River, we using was a call the river shoreline approach. Basically, we let the nature do the heavy lifting. We plant aquatic vegetation and use the softer, more flexible edge to slow down the water flow, and this reduce the force hitting the bank, help keep the soil in place, and over time makes the whole shoreline more stable. Plus, these plants help filter our pollutant and debris from the water. So we are not just protecting the bank, we are also improving the water quality. So the second is water retention. The water retention next, we have the water retention strategy. This one all about dealing with the flooding and waterlogging, which often happen because too much groundwater has been taken out over the years. Our idea is to create special area that can hold say rainwater or runoff for a while. So the last one is the nature-based learning and awareness. Okay, lastly, we want people to connect more with the nature. So we designing space where the community can interact directly with plants and wildlife and natural future. It's not just about giving our information. It's about creating everyday experience with nature. So people start to the value and care for it more. Having that green space also help with things like reducing the urban. So yes, detail design. So the first one is detention. This is a multi-use area. They manage stormwater and river overflows. Most of the times water runs down biosphere to the filter and slow it down. But during heavy rain, the football fields the football fields turn into the temporary detention basin, so it's useful all year round.
Excuse me, for participant number 056, your time is up now. Yeah, thank you for your presentation and Q&A session.
Thank you for your presentation 056. I want to ask you about how you understand the local culture of the surrounding of the site and how you elaborate on your master plan, specifically on the community area or the social activity area, because what I see that you only put the active area on the like meeting area and so on. So how do you understand the local culture of the surroundings so you can put the activity on your design? What activity that you put in on your design?
Yeah. อันต้องเปิดก็แน่ได้แล้วเอ่อไม่การเดิมมาแหละมึงต้องเปลี่ยนไม่ต้องเปลี่ยนใช้อันเดิมโอเค So we start by the observing how the community has always used this place. In the past, people gather here from the football games, farming, or cooking and casual chat under the tree. So in our design, we try to revive that the traditional. So it's information we got from the YouTube. YouTube and Silivung. And for the example, we bounce back the football field, but also made it a flexible space to the sport and workshop. น่าจะประมาณนี้ป่ะYeah, is enough.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. My question is, first, thank you for your presentation. It's very green. And my question now, what you're very proud of your design and specific for this area that I cannot move or I cannot, your concept is just suitable for this area because it's very specific. And this cannot move to other country, India or Pakistan, which have also have same flooding like us in Jakarta and Indonesia. So I would like to know what come out very specific that you are very proud for from your design to this related for the site as one of the criteria. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. What we most proud is how the deeply the design is rooted in the local culture and the specific condition of the Silivung River. For example, we use the permaculture farming because the surrounding community already has a traditional of cooking and sharing meal together. That's something very cool. Is connected directly to how the people here live. So also the meeting area with the bamboo walkway is not just the design idea, but an improvement of the wall. The community has a always built for themselves. Using local bamboo, we keep the material and technique because it belongs to this place. And finally, the water management system is based on the actual slope runoff pattern and flooding problem of the site. The detention field, wetland, and biosphere are designed exactly for this topography and soil condition. Thank you.
Thank you. 04056. Yeah, I'm impressed with your analysis. You can see how connect with the Jakarta. I don't know, but the previous question from Bu Anggia. But I see your analysis about the culture. You like Jakarta persons. You know about the culture along the rivers, but I don't know whether it's specific culture, right? I can see you show the football field and another activity. And then you also can combine with Jakarta problems about the flood issues. And you very bold design to combine between how to solve the flood issues, how to manage the runoff. You explore very details, but my question is how you keep your goals can exist when your design implements in this site for the next feature. Please explain. Thank you.
First, we work with the activity that is already belong the community football farming and gathering space. There are not a new program, but things people are already attached to that make them easier to maintain. The second, the water system is a low-tech and nature-based biosphere, wetlands and bamboo walkway are all things that can be maintained by the local skill without depending too much on expensive technology. I think so. So the last one is that we include a community governance model. For example, income from the permaculture farm can help fund small maintenance work, and while regular activity in the meeting area keep the place alive. So the future of the park doesn't depend only on the construction, but on how people continue to use it every day. That is what we keep our goal alive in the long terms. Thank you.
Thank you for participant number 056 for the presentation and Q&A session. Now we will move to the next agenda. That is a break for lunch and prayer before we continuing with the next session. For the judges and the participants are allowed to leave this room and back again at 1:10 a.m. The costume you can take at the corner of the room over there. And for the Muslim participant who want to pray, we have musola at the 6th floor. Enjoy your break. Thank you.
Kalau kayak gitu yang ngerti itu siapa? Maksudnya
Enggak.
main pabok tuh siapa ya? Maksudnya biar saya deket-deketin untuk
Ini racunnya dari Pandawono Cara berpikirnya aneh sih.
aneh. Kalau kayak Pak Iwan Biro gitu dia paham gak ya gitu kayak gini-gini, maksudnya dia yang pikirannya itu bukan pikiran money tapi pikiran social impact gitu.
Pak Iwan bisa.
Bisa ya?
Tapi itu mungkin sulit tembus ke level yang atasnya dia. Ya mungkin pemikirannya bagus ya, idealisnya bagus-bagus ya Pak Iwan. Tapi orang yang berpikir seperti itu circle-nya kecil Mbak.
Gimana dong supaya bisa tembus gitu loh, kan kalau
Mau memang gubernurnya Mbak.
iya sih.
Gubernur, karena jadi gubernur itu seharusnya presidennya kunjungan kemarin itu bukan bicara masalah ruang nggak termanfaatkan, ruang terbengkalai, tapi gimana aktivasi lahan-lahan yang udah ada seperti di Amerika. Ini yang pesan itu seharusnya harus bisa pagut tangkap juga, jangan cuma menghijaukan kolong apa. Tapi lihat kayak Bryant Park, lihat kayak Central Park, kan semua pakai NGO itu. Nggak pakai APBD lah istilahnya.
Betul. Tapi NGO ini mengenerate dari yang lain-lain gitu, muterin ini.
Iya uangnya, cashflow-nya. Ya pastilah orang-orang itu kan pasti butuh biaya.
Iya.
Tapi bukan money oriented. Minimal dia sustain dalam artian itunya, perputaran uangnya.
Seidonya tetap terjaga gitu.
Nah ini agak sulit memang. Dan kapasitas dari NGO juga sih Mbak. Nah ini kan dia mengandalkan donasi ya pasti ya.
Iya.
Setelah lama donasi itu bisa bekerja ya untuk menghidupi target-target pemeliharaan itu.
Iya.
Kalau yang itu tuh market oriented.
Iya, karena dia bisnis ini kan.
Welcome back everyone. Now we have completed our lunch and prayer break and we will proceed with the second session of today's open judging. Let us continue with the next participant. We would like to invite participant number 058 to present their project. We will have You will have 10 minutes for your presentation, followed by 10 minutes for a Q&A session with the judges. For the participant ERP058, time is yours.
Siapa? ได้ยินปะใครลองเปิดลำโพงทีลองเปิดลำโพงว่าได้ยินปะได้ยินไหมได้ยินis everyone see the screen and hearing my voice right now?
Yes.
Okay, let me begin the presentation. The site, project site, is located in Indonesia, south of Jakarta. The first topic is historical condition of the site. Aerial photograph from outflow. Different periods show the changes from the past to present. In 2003, the site was just an open riverside area with no specific use, surrounded by community housing. In 2010, the area started to be managed with planting activities and more attention to environmental awareness. The photo shows small vegetable plots indicating early community use. In 2019, the site became more important as a community green space, but green coverage decreased noticeably, showing human activities and possibly improper management. And last, in 2025, the site was closed after flooding. Green space recovered while old structure remained. Next topic is problem observed. From the aerial photograph, show visible changes in the shape of the river. The left side show the river shapes in 2010, while the right side show the river in 2025. After overlaid in the third peak, red area mark sediment built up from informal waste dumping, as I have seen in the drone footage. Yellow areas show widening from flow changes and bank erosion. Also, in 2019, show intensive and improper use of the site created a large open space without plant cover, stabilizing vegetation.
Sciences, control and drainage. The land slopes down to the river. Most of it is a flat lowland in the center, but some parts have a slope. 0 to 5% need to be concerned for planning. Existing structure and planning from the existing site plan and road video. The site has a sculpture pavilion, toilet, prayer area, existing pavilion tree, and water channel. There are also coconut, bamboo, banana, and water tree. Land use ensure the site is very high density, housing, and a green open space zone. Accessibility, the site can be reached by walking, sailing, or motorcycle. Next, undersea user. Considering Indonesia predominantly Muslim context, local tradition like Silat, Betawi, and the surrounding residential area, the main user are people of all age. For the nearby Muslim community whose needs we aim to address. User needs from on-site activity and workshop will local resident. The main need for the area can be summarized as 1. Space of education and improving community well-being. 2. Space of learning and promoting local culture. 3. Shared space for use by different groups. 4. Sustainable resource use with self-restoring design. And 5. Ecosystem restoration and reducing disaster impact.
Okay, the next is planting pilot and native plants. This table presents the plant selection. Most are native plants that are easy to maintain with a focus on using small fruit trees as food source for animals to promote biodiversity. Example, dog lily term, pandan leaves, weeping fig, and cassava leaves. About the native animals, these animals that show can be found in water habitats within Jakarta. The design will therefore include features that support their habitation, attracting these animals to the site, help enhance the ecosystem, and provide nature learning opportunity for visitors. Okay, and about the site potential and constraint, this site is surrounded by local housing communities and has limited access due to a narrow entrance. Some areas are steep, which can serve as elevated spots with beautiful views. but require careful consideration in planning. It has dense existing trees and strong potential as a scenic waterfront. Although flooding and riverbank erosion are key concerns. Our design concept is resilient revival. It is to reconnecting life and nature, develop an area that connects the community with nature through the restoration of the riverside ecosystem and the establishment of public space for the community to create joy and learning as a living natural laboratory with activities and restore ecosystem, revitalizing culture to connect with the community, creating awareness of the importance of conserving ecosystem diversity.
In this project, we have applied for design strategy to restore the riparian corridor system. The first, bioengineering, use bamboo line to stabilize and strengthen the riverbank, preventing natural erosion. The second, bioswale improve drainage, filter water before it reaches to river, and serve as a learning space for aquatic plant and green infrastructure. The third, revitalize the habitat, revitalize the riparian corridor, the attract by reviving natural pathway into the area locked with food source for native plant. And finally, flooding vegetation mat or flooding plant panel help mitigate the impact of water erosion on riverbank and surrounding structure.
Okay, so in the master plan, there are 3 entrances. The main entrance with a concrete surface for parking, motorcycle or bicycle. The second entrance from the footbridge leads to a boardwalk running parallel along the riverside line with the riparian corridor. And the existing vegetable plots in this area are preserved. And a third entrance, which is the entrance from the community. The site is divided into 2 main zones, the multipurpose and playground area, and the habitat area from the entrance path into the site. In the main concrete surfacing, you first encounter the pigeon racing area with 2 locations within the site. For short distance, bird training, followed by scatter herb and vegetable crops to support community agriculture. A service area is located nearby.
There is a detention pond with an amphitheater sloping down toward the pond pathway connecting to the boardwalk near the fishing spot. Feature inside the prayer room located close to the activity area and the community entrance for convenient use. Opposite is a community building behind with a cultural learning center building, which connect directly to the playground, relaxation area, and sand court for multipurpose sport. At the upper entrance, which is on a steep slope and service at a high point, a walkway leads to a bird observation tower facing in the habitat area that will be explained the design in detail plan. Detailed playground and multipurpose area. That's the area consisting of the welcoming plaza, sitting area, stone garden walkway, amphitheater, detention pond, and the sand court. The welcoming plaza is a connect to the sitting area, stone garden walkway, and the sand court. A pathway linked to a boardwalk on the east side. The amphitheater has a grass lawn suitable for events such as Silat Betawi. The detention pond, slow water flow, trap sediment, and attracting water feature aquatic plants are planted around the pond edge. At the crossing walkway connect the amphitheater area to the boardwalk and fishing spot. The perspective is showing the amphitheater and grass lawn suitable for this activity. And this, the stone garden walkway is building travel as a stepping stone surrounding by the tall grass. And this more perspective from this area.
Okay, this is the biosphere and habitat trail detail zone. The zone features dense tree pavilion and an expanded biosphere planted with riparian vegetation along the edge and within the channel. This enhances the biodiversity of the biosphere, attracting animals and serving as an educational resource for green infrastructure. A wooden walkway cross the biosphere, and in the deepest part of the habitat area, there are no facilities other than wooden path in order to minimize impact and disturbance to the natural environment and animals. These are more perspective and in this area. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, 058, for your presentations. I think you are doing a good job here, and I can see that your research is pretty elaborate. One question, if I may, from all of these presentation that you just show us, what is one single important approach or design feature or elements or program that you think make the scheme a winning scheme?
For me, one of the most important thing in this area is this area are multi-purpose and the boardwalk can be used while rainy season from its height and and the strategy that we have made, it enhance about using green infrastructure and can be like learning that is not only in the classroom. It can be like learning laboratory outside, and it connect the community by the activities that we put in, that is bird, pigeon racing, and Silat Betawi lawn. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I very appreciate your presentation. 058. Yeah, same with Pak Rahman. You have a complex and more detail about analysis about of site. And then you can connect the problems of Jakarta with these, can regenerate with your design on this site. My question is, how do you know in Jakarta persons, almost the whole area, almost all spots in Jakarta have pigeon racing area? How do you know that? Please.
I can see in the Google map that it's mapping the like bird pigeon racing spot inside this site. And in the site there was a bird pigeon racing club, as I can see in the Google map. Yes.
Social action.
And also
You know
in social media.
how play that games? Huh?
You know that.
Pigeon racing.
We have seen it in like social media that we have researched.
Oh yeah. Good research. And then but I see your design, the layout. You have the detention pond.
Yes.
Why you keep idea detention pond? Why not retention pond? Why you pick the idea detention pond on this area?
We wanted the detention pond area to be like when it dry, we still also can use it as a multi-purpose lawn, and it can be like water filter before we release it into the river. The difference, as I know, the detention, it can be dry in some season. We would like it to be as a multi-purpose area when it is dry season. Yes.
Yeah. I want to ask about how do you understand the uniqueness of the local culture of the surrounding site, so you accommodate in your design? What kind of social activity that you accommodate that you think that this is only in this site, not find in other site?
Can you repeat the question again, please?
Okay, I asked about how do you understand the uniqueness of the local culture of this surrounding site that very unique, that only find in this site, you cannot find in other site. So you accommodate in your design.
For some part, we have seen like the video in YouTube that they're recording while they are doing the bird pigeon racing, and about the Silat Betawi while they are like fighting, and like what's more, and we also can see it in like information from the area photograph from Google Map that is mapping like each activity that happened in around surrounding the site. Yes.
Yes, please allow me to give you one question. I have seen here that you have a climate analysis and also sun paths wind analysis. In which part of your design you put this analysis as a good design, a good suggestion for our government who has this site for, especially the Department Park of Jakarta? Thank you.
There is a sun path diagram, right? So we can know this area has have less tree shading. So we in some area we put more tree to keep its shading. Yes, and and the wind diagram, it okay, that's all. ตอบไม่ถึง
Thank you.
Thank you น่าจะบอกให้มันแปลอังกฤษกินแอปเปิ้ลไม่บอกกันหมดแล้ว
This.
มันแล้วใช่ไหม
Thank you for participant number 058 for your presentation at the Q&A session. Next, we would like to invite participant number 062 to present their project. You will have 10 minutes for your presentation, followed by 10 minutes for a Q&A session with the judges. For the participant, ERP 062, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to honorable juries and audience. We once had river tourism, Sim Seleman and Grogohika. There is playful with communal ways of living with water. But today, the culture are fading. The ecosystem is decaying, the city keeps growing. And Song Poncol, Ciliwung, once full of the life and stories, now remains only as rest of vegetation after the floods. How did we get here? And more importantly, can we bring it back to life again? Hello, my name is Fawad. Together with my teammates, Reval and Fitrans, we will present our design proposal that aims to connect people, culture, and the river towards landscape design. Sorry. Our site is located in South Jakarta within an active floodplain along the Ciliwung River. The site is surrounded by an industrial zones, dense residential area, and major roadway, creating strong urban pressure on the river ecosystem. Despite its small size, the site holds ecological and social potential, green buffer, and cultural node amidst rapid urbanization. In the past, Saung Poncol was a vibrant community, like children playing, and there is a cultural activity like Merogoh Ikan, and there's community gathering, and at the night the community doing watch a movie with outdoor projection. But in 2019, a major flood from the Ciliwung damaged the area. These community activities. So we trace up the cause. The first is urbanization in the Ciliwung watershed. Urbanization in the Ciliwung River watershed has increased surface runoff, contributing to surf flooding in downstream areas. The second is flood problem. During major floods, the Ciliwung River can rise up to 7 meters above its normal level, submerging nearly the entire site. The third is cultural fading. Ecological disruption has severed people's interaction with the river and diminished the social and cultural value.
So from these problems, we developed our solution with considering the original functions of the Saung Poncol Ciliwung, that is as floodplain for the Ciliwung River. So now what happening there is urbanizations that causing flooding and causing cultural fading in the site. Our strategy is we make cultural space. We revive the lost Betawi traditions like Selem-Seleman and Merogoh Ikan that was actively held by the communities before the flood. Through safe, interactive water spaces, while a community, Saung, and mini amphitheaters support social and participatory functions by the focus group discussion that was held by the community earlier. And we make educative space. We introduce a flood narrative sculpture as an interpretation of Ciliwung's overflow, along with a children's play area that teaches environmental concepts in a fun and interactive way. So the sculpture is also act as a early warning for the people. So when the water level rises, the sculpture will be covered by the water slowly. We also use green infrastructure such as rock gabions, riparian plants, and features like bioswales and permeable pathways. For the ecosystem approach, we make a new river paths with islands that design for microhabitats to support biodiversity, slow down the water currents, and function as living ecological education spaces. Next. Our main feature is to protect, to restore, and to reinstate. To protect, we use native plants, rock gabions, sky deck, tree buffers to support flood resilience and ecological functions. To restore, we make a new river paths, bioswale for the runoff from the surroundings, and islands that designed to attract wildlife as a starter of ecosystem that support post-flood ecological recovery. The islands is also divided into the big and the small islands. The big islands on the outside is act as a barrier for the water currents from the Ciliwung River. So the inside will be safer for people to do activities there. To rain states, the river paths provides a place for cultural activities and water play, supported by saungs and amphitheater and multi-purpose field for the cultural activities.
And here is our proposed set plan. We divide circulation into two types, ground circulation and elevated deck circulation, giving visitor varied experience and adaptability during floods. The waterway plans feature a river path that enhance biodiversity while hosting cultural activities like Silim Seleman and Ngorogo Hika. Bioswale manage and filter water movement across the site. In floodplain areas, we minimize build structure to reduce flood damage. That area hosts community pavilion and playground at the highest point of the on the southern edge. Thence the vegetation acts as flood buffer against Ciliwung overflow. Our plant palette use native species to support eco-restoration. For example, Ficus racemora, birds and wildlife while thriving on flood-prone slopes. The next is Chrysopogon giganioides, a deep-rooted flood-tolerant widely used for slope stabilization, sediment control, and improving soil permeability. And the next is Pilea numulariifolia, a fast-growing native for moist areas, enhance infiltration, reduce surface erosion, and supports low-growing biodiversity. And the next is Muntingia calabura, a cultural fruity in riverside kampung area, enhance the social memory of the space, provides shades and attracts birds and children. In section view, you can see the playground as a site dry area for children. The adaptive floodplain for resilience, there is a less building structure, and the riverbed for both cultural activities like Silim Seleman or Merogoh Ikan, and to ecological restoration. And in all three divisions, season, children play in the water while learning about rivers. And other is fishing and swim like Silim Seleman and doing social activities. Prevent vegetation thrift protecting riverbank from erosion. Even during floods, the space remains functional and alive. And here, video visualization video. Wait a second.
Kali Cilung, tuh bawa aja kan kosong, nggak pakai seser.
This is our vision. This is our vision for a new song Poncol Ciliwung. Thank you, and we hope this idea can be a small contribution to reviving life along the Ciliwung. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Great presentation. 065. What? 62. Great presentation. We give applause, right? Yeah, thank you. I see your design, very modest presentation about the layout, but I think this is very applicable with our site, very simple. I very impressed about what the water culture is, the specific culture is, menggogoh.
Merogoh ikan.
Bergogo ikan, yes, I just know about this culture in Jakarta already. Yeah, it's very, very nice. You can present your idea very simple with the graphic, and then you plus effort you making the video. That's good for me. My question is why you can make it simple, your idea with this site. This is very different with the others competitors. Please.
Okay, but before that, we explain it with Indonesian language. Okay, why our design is so simple? Because this site is we call it is a fragile landscape or landscape design that always have a face for damage from Ciliwung floods. So why we design is so simple? Because it's more be to resilient from the damage flood. And why is so simple? Again, so from the culture is to people can activities more organic because the site is built by communities, Betawi communities, and we don't want like what is called is like block, like make a build activities. There's more what is called, but there is there is not too free to people activities in that. We just inspiration like alun-alun. In Indonesia we call it alun-alun. Ya, yang dimana tuh alun-alun di orang-orang itu bebas beraktivitas di sana. Jadi kayak aktivitasnya itu jadi lebih organik begitu. Terima kasih.
And for additions, we also see the river, the Song Poncol Ciliwung is really connected to the people there, as there is a community Song Poncol Ciliwung that is actively held the activities there. So we provide the design that could be used by the community and the people surrounding by the site.
Okay, I would like to ask you, what are the key feature or challenge of the site that influence in your design?
So the main challenge for us is the elevations of the site itself. So the site is function as floodplain for the river. So, but we need to make the site for the activities for the people. So we challenge ourselves how to make the site resilience, but in the other side, the site is also uh, useful for the people. That's yes, our main challenge.
Thank you guys for the presentations. It's perhaps you saw, well, also here questions that I give to other participants. Yeah, I'd like to do the same. What is one single thing that you hate from your scheme?
I'm sorry, can you repeat it again?
Pakai bahasa Indonesia ya. Kasih tahu kami satu hal yang paling kau nggak suka dari desain yang baru saja kalian presentasikan.
Mungkin yang pertama dari konstruksinya, karena di sini kami membuat semacam riverpad baru dan juga pulau-pulau yang pastinya membutuhkan konstruksi yang agak lebih advance dan juga mungkin simpelnya seperti itu, mungkin ada tambahan.
Sebenarnya bukan yang tidak kami suka dari desain kami, tapi mungkin itu jadi tantangan kami ke depannya mungkin. Jadi seperti yang tadi teman saya bilang, itu kalau di site kami, desain kami itu kita membuat semacam riverpad baru. Ya dimana itu emang untuk konstruksinya itu memang lumayan, perencanaan harus juga, konstruksi juga lumayan, dan juga itu pasti juga memerlukan perencanaan yang lebih matang juga daripada di desain kami. Seperti itu. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
I want to ask about wait. You put you guys put the nature education island and Saung on a different island or separated island. Why do you put the nature education island and the Saung on separated island? What the reason behind it? Because the Saung and nature education required, or it's a social activity, right? So people have make effort to go to the separated island. What the reason? Why do you put those activity on the separated island?
And I will explain it with Indonesian language. Jadi edukatif sculpture edukatif ini kita buat jadi seperti penanda kaos. Jadi nanti itu ada level di mana tuh di level paling bawah itu ada semacam ikan, terus kemudian ada lizard atau kadal. Terus di bagian level naiknya lagi itu nanti ada semacam serangga. Terus di paling atas itu ada burung. Yang itu mengartikan bahwa kalau sungai ini tuh sebenarnya tuh bisa terendam banjir. Dan hewan-hewan yang tadi sesuai tadi itu menandakan bahwa kalau hewan itu hidup di level-level yang berbeda. Dan di burung itu menandakan bahwa level level untuk habitat hewan yang paling aman itu adalah burung, karena burung itu terbangnya di atas, jadi kalau terjadi misal terjadi pun banjir itu tidak terlalu berakibat pada burung tersebut. Terus kenapa kita juga culture edukatif ini kita letakkan di pulau-pulau ini, itu karena kita supaya juga orang-orang tuh bisa uh, learning by doing. Jadi kayak itu kita di situ tuh di area-area pulau tuh juga area itu sebenarnya dangkal. Jadi orang-orang tuh bisa bermain air dengan aman. Jadi anak-anak nanti juga bisa belajar dari alam langsung begitu. Terus untuk saungnya sendiri itu sebenarnya itu kita taruh di skydeck di bagian-bagian yang tidak terkena oleh banjir. Jadi nanti semisal pun terjadi luapan das Ciliwung itu nanti saung-saungnya itu bakalan aman begitu. Terima kasih. Mungkin ada tambahan dari teman saya.
Tambahan untuk sculpture sendiri sengaja kita letakkan di tengah karena itu merupakan focal point dari
Excuse me, for participant number 62, your time is up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the jury's attention. We say all thank you.
Yeah, thank you all.
Okay. Next, we would like to invite participant number 063 to present your project. You will have 10 minutes for your presentation, followed by 10 minutes for a Q&A session with the judges. For the participant numbers 063, time is yours.
Hello everyone, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Please proceed.
Hello everyone, today I would like to present the design proposal for an ecological riverside park along the Singapore River. The ecological restoration park restore natural elements and use the site topography to recover ecosystem while creating community space with sharp nature pace running solutions. It reduces flood risks and ensure long-term sustainability. The identities of the site is defined by its locations. It lies along the river, surrounded by dense residential areas, while also forming part of riparian ecosystem. This means it is part of neighborhood spaces and important ecological corridors. Looking at the demand, the high population density shows a strong need for accessible green space. Residents lack area for recreation, working, and sport, while the river itself requires conservation and ecological restoration. Thus, the park must support both community life and the environment. However, there are serious problems. The site is highly vulnerable to seasonal flooding, with water level rising over 1.5 meters during storms. At the same time, urbanization has reduced biodiversity, making the system weaker. Before discussing solutions, let us review the existing condition. The site currently features three layers of vegetation: upland root trees, shade mango and rambutan, native trees, and shrubs that provide shade, and semi-aquatic plants like reeds and grass along the river bank, which stabilize the soil. Although this reflects natural adaptation, heavy storm water from upstream neighborhoods still flow rapidly into the river, causing downstream floods. This means the park must function as an ecological buffer, slowing and regulating water flow. Now, turning to the design solution, we propose three strategies. First, in terms of ecological and hydrological, the park will adopt a closed-loop drainage system. Rainwater will be collected through stone canals and vegetation will filter in rain gardens stored in bioponds and finally released into the river through ecological leaf. This system manages storm weather, prevent erosion and break habitat. Second, regarding landscape and planting, Thôn 83 will line the riverside, while shrub and grass protect the banks. Central mounds will host fruit trees like mango and jumbo, along with short cycle vegetation for community conservation. Higher ground will feature sport field, rest area, and walking path. Third, the park will foster community connection. The riverside permit will serve both a science walkway and a lead project, and Gazeboard will provide wind for workshop and cultural activity, while an environmental education zone will showcase the stormwater cycle and river ecosystem, raising awareness among residents and students.
Yes, here's the master plan of our projects. Starting from the entrance at Yon 1. We have the main entrance, followed by Yon 2, the parking area for visitors. Next, Yon 3 is the sport fields, and Yon 4 is the exercise yard, all designed to encourage physical activities. At the heart of the site, Yon 5 is the central zone, which serves a gathering point, and Yon 6 is the rain garden, playing an important role in sustainable drainage. And Yon 7 is the tree bench area, and Yon 8 is the relaxation area, while offering places to rest and enjoy the landscape. Yon 9 is observation tower, giving visitors a great view of riverside, and Yon 10 is a hut, providing a shelter, while Yon 11 the fruit growing area. Yon 12 is the granite channel. And next, we'll introduce some concept ideas for the case yarns of the park. Here you can see the rain gardens concept. It functions like retention pond, storing parts of the rainwater to reduce runoff pressure before it reaches the Ciliwung River. At the same time, the area creates a beautiful landscape with aquatic plants, improving biodiversity and offering a relaxing space for visitors. Above it, the glass ridge observation deck provides a panoramic view of the whole site. And here is the concept for the central zone, which designed as the heart of the park. We use circular seating around a large tree, creating a natural meeting point where people can rest, gather, and connect. And this is a rest house yarn designed at the final stop of the park journey. It offers a quiet and peaceful space where visitors can relax and enjoy nature after their work. And this is the tree bench area, where sitting is designed around existing trees to make your nature set. In addition, the space is combined with rain garden that slow down the water runoff, making it both functional and comfortable to visitors to rest. And the entire area is designed with gentle slope leading down to the river, creating a natural flow that connects different spaces. Each level along the slope offers an unique but basic. From the observation tower, visitors can enjoy wide panoramic views of the park. Moving downward, the rescue zone provides a cozy shelter view surrounded by flowers, while the rain gardens and riverside walkways give visitors an immersive experience closer to nature and river. This multiplayer arrangement not only enrich the visual experience, but also have managed rainwater runoff naturally, slowing it down before reaching the river. By integrating existing trees, forests, and pathways that link smoothly between zones, the design ensures both ecological sustainability and visitor comfort, offering diverse yet connected experience throughout the park. And that's all. Thanks for following the presentation.
Thank you, 063. Very brief but thorough presentation, I should say. I keen to elaborate more. You have on your panels, you have a one map showing general existing condition plan, and then you sort of indicate there are fruit tree zone, woody plants and shrub zone, transitional wetland plant zone, and natural ground cover zone. How do you guys end up with this conclusion?
We reach this conclusion through site analysis, studying existing vegetation, sport shows, and hydrologies. The map show natural patterns, so we group them into functional zones. Root trees for control and productive value. Woody and shrub plants for structures. Transitional wetland plants for ecologicals, and natural ground cover for stabilizing soils and maintaining biodiversity.
Okay, so how do you then interpret those existing conditions into your design? Is there any relation in terms of design decisions that you make with this existing condition?
Yes, those conditions directly inform the design. Existing vegetation pattern guide how we zone the space, uh, reserve ecological function, and select a plant species. Each condition shape design shows wood tree, highly cultural identity, wood and shrubland define the spatial structure, and wetland plant support the water management, and ground cover the ensures stability and continuity.
Thank you.
You 063. I try to struggle to weaving your design to make it one verse or one sentence. I want to ask, what is the title of your concepts that describe your idea? Please.
Describe concept này. Giờ này
The titles of my concept is Silong Riverside Eco Parks, a community preference for water and life. It highlights the dual roles of the park, serving as an ecological buffer to regulate stormwater while also restoring biodiversity and provide green space for the community.
Thank you. I would like to ask you, what types of community activity are encouraged through your design?
Can you again?
What type of your community activity are encouraged through your design?
The design priorities learning activities, cultural exchanges, ecotourism, and recreational use, so the community can both preserve local identity and benefit socially and economically.
Can you tell me what local identity that you want to share in your design?
Local identities, local cái gì đó.
The local identity I want to highlight either traditional craft village spirit expresses throughout cultural heritage, community interactions, and a strong connection to the natural landscape.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, the next question from me is, I know the theme is Eco Restoration Park, and then from your presentation is strongly talking about the ecological and ecosystem. What I would like to know is any of the buildings here that you make for like gazebo and also for the pilates of the building. Any you don't make any suggestion of the eco material of the building of the hard element for your presentation? Thank you.
Can you explain?
Say it again.
Say a question again.
Can you say the S
Yes.
again?
Yeah, okay. My question is for the eco material that you will suggest for our local government. Okay, for your presentation is mostly for greenery, but I would like to know your suggestion for the eco material of the building, of the footpath, and so on, something like that. What gonna you? Which part you gonna suggest for the eco material? Thank you.
I would suggest using bamboos and recycled wood for small structures like paving with cyclestone or eco-concrete for pathway, and local natural materials such as clay or lace dry for landscape element. These choices reduce environment impact, support local resources, and plant harmonies with greenery.
Thank you, guys. I think that's all question from the jury.
Yes. Thank you to participant number 063 for your presentation and Q&A session. Next, we would like to invite our last participant in this event, that is ERP 069, to present their project. You will have 10 minutes for your presentation. followed by 10 minutes of a Q&A session with the judges. For the participant ERP 069, time is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. Queen is Dai. In the eastern heart of Ciliwung is more than a river. She is the lifeline of Jakarta history, the artery of colonial trade, and the guardian of coastal ecosystem. For community, she is provider of food and water. Thanks. But 1890 marked a dark turning point. Dense settlement and industry in Batavia began dumping waste into the Queen body. The once clear water slowly turning full, carrying the beginning of a long environmental crisis. By 2022, Ciliwung had reached her lowest point. The river was caught with plastic waste. Her banks impersonate by concrete, and her natural habitats nearly gone. She was no longer a life-giving queen, but a dying waterway. Okay. Concrete might control flood, but it kills the river soul. This impact when concrete is used and this our nexus. Next. But before we talk about nexus, let the diagnosis sound Poncol first.
Okay, thank you. Okay, first, this is a song Poncol that places in DKI Jakarta in Jagakarsa. Song Poncol have total area 0.9 hectare. And there's a 3 fatal diagnosis. There's a 3 fatal wound in Song Poncol. The first is ecological hemorrhage. The floats and waste is lost the habitat of the flora and fauna. And this is a data in 1990. There's 15 types of shrimp and crabs, and there's 187 native fish species. But in 2010, there's only 6 types of shrimp and crabs, and only 14 native fish species. In a percentage, the shrimp and crabs is 66.7% extinct, and the native fish species is 92.5% extinct. And this is illustrate graphic, so we can know the degradation of the habitat loss. Okay, next is a social amputation. Why? Because there is no proper space for a social activity like a social activity and cultural activity like pencak silat and gambang romong. And next diagnosis is a safety tier, because spaces create without consideration the float quartile. So the spaces is building in a float area. So when a float coming, the spaces that already building is broken. Okay, and for next is erosion soil. In 2003, the width of the river is 52 meter, but currently the 2025 there's only 25 meter because of the erosion of soil. Okay, this is a 3 diagnosis. Okay, so what is the answer? Our answer is a nexus, because the nexus is not just a patch. It is our eco-restorative concept, and what we bring in nexus is 3 points. First, ecological. In ecological, wetland and riparian zones is bring back the habitat, absorb carbon and filter water. Urban farming turns empty land into green lungs that also feed the community. This restore research from fresh produce to bamboo are the raw silk for local livelihood. And for a community, from nexus gazebo that we provide to social activity and cultural activity. And for the safety, we make elevated skywalk and flood resilient zone from a Q1 and Q5 to ensure that even when the river rises, life activity still continues. And facilities are places out of flood reach, keeping the cultural, social, and also the economic activities is still alive. Okay, and in Nexus also, economic is still a golden thread woven between ecology and community, ensuring both of them grow stronger together. Okay, this is a Q1 zone and Q5 zone. This is as our base mind to plotting the area that we put on this site. Next. Okay, this is our bubble diagram. Bisa next. Okay. Because we bring the ecological concept in Nexus, for ecological, we make sure we division the area from a woodland, from a riparian area, and then from a wetland area, and we plant the native trees and for revive the fauna corridor. Okay. Okay, this is our division area in wetland, of course, for filtration the water for from pollution water, and the riparian area is keep the bank of the site, bank of water, and how to bring the habitat like a bird and woodland area is to absorb the pollution. Okay, and this is native trees that we use. Okay. Also, we have a rain garden for ecological concept. Okay, for community, we have we want to make sure the cultural activity still can live even for when a river raises. So we put a gazebo in elevated skywalk and UMKM for community and economical activity. And this is for community and ecological approach. We have a urban farming perspective. And for safety, we have a skywalk area perspective. This is when a flood comes perspective. And we use a gabion for erosion prevention. Okay, and what is the impact for the next with a nexus? When we use SDGs, point number 8, design work and economic growth, we have make the river rangers from community to make for the community have a job as a river ranger. Also, they can educate the participant. And we have a UMKM area to make sure the community can cycle the economic in this site. So the human and nature can have a benefit. Okay, and SDGs number 13 and number 15. For number 13, we have pollution absorb, and for number 15, we make sure how we bring back the habitat like bird, and we use a native plant. Okay, this is the detail. Okay, this is our site plan, our planting plan, and also our section. Okay. Okay. Maybe that what we can talk to today. Thank you for listening us. Sorry.
Okay, I think we can start to make a comment while you're doing for the struggle with the microphone there. I would like to thank you for your presentation. I think this is the first, I hope I'm not make a mistake, but this is a presentation related with the SDG and with the economic that gonna impact to the local people. So thank you for thinking how about the local people involved, especially you mentioned, is that the river ranger or something like that? Okay, that's a good point for you to mention that. Hope that it can be, if this will be, make it, government will make this as a project. I hope that your river ranger and your and your point from the SDG for economic growth for local people will be considering with the government. Actually, that's not my question. This is only just my comment. Thank you for your presentation. Yep.
Yeah. Thank you for your presentation. I want to ask about how you put the community area on your master plan. Do you have any reason? What I see is how you put the social activity is all on deck, not on the ground. Like how do you put gazebo? How do you put view sitting, cultural sitting, and even the fishing area, you make a deck, wooden floor that you put on the on your site plan. Do you have any reason why do you put that on the wooden deck or the higher deck, not on the level soil ground?
Cek, oke. Sebelumnya saya izin menjawab menggunakan bahasa Indonesia ya. Jadi alasan saya menaruh aktivitas komunitas itu ada di situ karena kita kan perbandingannya dengan tadi ada Q1 dan Q5. Jadi kita tadinya juga ada konsep yang namanya safety. Jadi kita membutuhkan keamanan bagi komunitas maupun ekologisnya gitu Bu. Jadi alasan kita ditaruh di sana yang pertama itu karena keamanan pastinya, dan kedua itu juga dekat dengan entrance Bu. Jadi boleh dilihat slide plan-nya. Jadi itu adalah sirkulasi pertama Bu. Jadi setelah entrance dia langsung ketemu sama gazebo budaya gitu Bu. Karena untuk memperkenalkan bahwa adanya budaya di sini dan budaya itu hidup, ada gabung kromong dan adanya bangunan serbaguna di sana. Mau nambahin?
Mungkin saya juga izin pakai bahasa Indonesia Bu. Sebenarnya untuk aktivitas itu kita masih ada taruh yang ada di bawah itu berupa sirkulasi. Kenapa kita hanya taruh sirkulasi? Karena dalam kuartil 1 dan kuartil 5 itu akan terjadi banjir di hampir 50% sampai 70% area tapak. Maka dari itu untuk mengurangi resiko adanya kerusakan fasilitas yang kita bangun, kita memaksimalkan area-area yang kita bangun itu di luar area Q1 dan Q5. Seperti itu Ibu.
Right. So thank you for the presentations. Can you rephrase what is the highlight of this scheme for us so that we can better understand?
We focus on ecological, community, and safety approach. How we connecting the community and the ecological. So, mau saya izin pakai bahasa Indonesia. Jadi kita mengusahakan bagaimana hubungan antara alam dan juga komunitas itu bisa terhubung. Karena kalau misalnya kita lihat sekarang itu karena hubungan antara alam dan juga komunitasnya tidak tergabung, makanya terjadinya bencana-bencana seperti ini, bencana seperti saat ini, kerusakan fasilitas yang ada di area banjir dan lain-lain. Makanya kita juga tidak menggunakan beton di pinggir sungai, kita menggunakan bronjong karena yang kami pikir itu kita nggak membatasi kita tidak membatasi badan sungai, tapi kita kita membiarkan siklus alam itu memang terjadi. Cuman bagaimana caranya kita tetap bisa beraktivitas saat situasi alam itu terjadi, yaitu banjir. Makanya kita menggunakan skylight sebagai langkah preventif untuk mencegah banjir dan aktivitas tetap bisa berjalan.
Saya menambahkan, Mas. Jadi di awal itu kan ada ekologis dan selanjutnya itu ada komunitas, di mana ekologis itu kita ingin mengembalikan habitat di sekitar Ciliwung, atau kita ingin mengembalikan bring back the queen ini gitu. Karena yang kita lihat di Sang Poncol itu sangat tercemar dan tidak adanya hewan-hewan endemik lagi, tidak seperti dulu. Lalu ada komunitas, di komunitas ini kita melihat bahwa komunitas ini dia tidak menjaga, tidak menjaga dari misalkan desain atau apa, dia tidak menjaga ya membuang sampah sembarangan seperti itu. Lalu di safety itu kita gabungkan, jadi kita menggabungkan antara ekologi dan komunitas menjadi safety, di mana kita jamin keamanannya dari komunitas dan ekologis. Dan tetap saling bisa menguntungkan dari segi ekonomi maupun dari.
Okay. So you are saying you taking care of ecology, economy, environment. Out of those aspects, which one that you guys focus on the most?
Dari 3 konsep itu sebenarnya komunitas dan ekologis itu
pilih satu dari antara 3.
Safety, benar ya? Karena safety ini kita ambil
Safety,
itu
ya?
menggabungkan antara komunitas dan ekologis, Mas. Jadi safety ini tuh gabungan antara hubungan antara komunitas dan juga ekologis.
Oke. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I just asked AI about the nexus. Nexus generally refers to link, connection between things, right? And then I try browse surfer again about the is queen. Yeah, Betawi I just found is Alwi Sahab. Yeah, we have one of book, maybe it is famous about the Betawi. I want ask about thinking process about the nexus and its queen with your idea, with your design. Yes.
Terima kasih buat pertanyaannya. Untuk proses berpikir kami, sebenarnya kami itu melihat bagaimana dari kondisi tapak yang ada di sini terlebih dahulu, Pak. Saat saya mengunjungi tapak itu baru saja terjadi banjir dan fasilitas-fasilitas yang ada di tapak itu hancur. Makanya saat itu tuh, makanya saat kami berpikir, makanya kami saat itu langsung menganalisis banjirnya sampai area mana saja. Oke.
Thank you.
Thank you to participant number 069 for your presentation and Q&A session. That concludes all participant presentation for today's open judging of the Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2025. We would like to thank all finalist teams for their efforts and inspiring ideas shared with us today. Your dedication and creativity are truly commendable. At this time, we kindly request the judges to proceed with their internal meeting to deliberate and decide on the winners. For the participants, please remain in the venue or stay connected via Zoom while the judges conduct their deliberations. We will reconvene shortly for the announcement of winners and awarding session. Thank you. completed their internal deliberation, they considered the quality of the participants' work, and they were decided to add 2 teams of winners as the honorable mention awards that's sponsored by Tropica Greeneries. The awarding of the winner certificate will be done symbolically, for the official awarding and prize giving will be given on August 30th at the National Seminar. For the announcement of the winners for today will be mentioned by Miss Olivia Sanders as representative of the chairperson of Department of Landscape Architecture, Universitas Trisakti.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished judges, and also the respected guests. As a representative of the Department of Landscape Architecture at Universitas Trisakti, I'm Olivia Sanders, and it is with a great honor that I announce the winner of the Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition. This competition stands as the remarkable showcase of innovation, creativity, and the vision of the field of landscape design. Without further delay, let's us begin with the recognizing our favorite winner by the Instagram like. The winner is Instagram like. The winner of the favorite winner by Instagram like is 062. Okay, hello, 062, maybe in the internet, sorry, by Zoom, or in here, anybody in here, 062? Hello, in Zoom meeting, 062. Hello. Hello. Anybody with the 062? Ni hao. Ada ya. Can you turn on your video, please? Hello, 062, can you open your video?
Sorry, I don't know why my camera doesn't work.
Okay, thank you. Okay, congratulations, 062. Because you are the winner you are the favorite winner by Instagram like. Okay. Okay, it will be follow up, but honorable mention by the tropical granaries. We have 2 numbers. We have winner. The first winner is 056. Maybe by Zoom or by in here also. 056. And also the second one is 069. 069.
อะไรที่สามอยู่
In here. It's 056 is in Zoom now. Can you open your internet? Can you open your video, please? Okay. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations, 056. Okay. Udah aja. 056, can you open again your camera, please? Thank you. Okay, we will follow by the, maybe it will be, I don't know, anybody here will be, and like Badi Bum Bum Bum. Maybe we will follow by the third place winner. Third place winner will be, the third place winner will be 058. Is here in the 58058. In the Zoom, maybe. Zero 58, can you open your video, please? Congratulations. Okay, now we will follow by the second place winner. Second place winner is 002. Congratulations. Finally, we will be the first place winner. I don't know, maybe in Zoom or in here. It's start from 0. It start from 0, and it will be at least a good number. It start from 0, and also 1. So it's like 0, 1. Is it here also? The 0, 1, 2? Okay. Ah, you are Mr. People, yeah. This is Mr. People, yeah. so much for all your design. It's really reflect the high standard of the excellences. We just want to congratulations to all the winner, and we look forward for seeing your future to the world of design in the landscape architecture. So congratulations. And also, thank you so much for our respected judges for your time, and also for the committee. Thank you for, okay, thank you. And thank you for all of your time to be here. Okay, I will return to the MC.
Okay, for the next agenda is souvenir giving for the judges of Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2025. The souvenir giving is sponsored by Indoscape Garden. So for all the judges, for the first judges, Dr. Insinyur Silya Yuslim, may you come here to accept the souvenir giving. And for the committee, Bagas Argia Shahabudin, may you give the souvenir for Ms. Silya Yuslim. All right, for the next judges is Insinyur Anggia Murni, MRSGP. May you come here to accept the souvenirs. And the committee is Adi. May you give the souvenir for the judges. For the next judge is Mr. Rahman Andrawijaya STMT IAGP. May you come to the stage for accepting the souvenirs. And the committee is Vira Tiara Rahmawati. may you come here to give the souvenir. Alright, for the next judge is Mr. Hendrianto SPM AP. May you come here to the stage. And for the committee is Samuel Fabrian. May you come here to give the souvenirs. Okay, for the next judge is Mrs. Niken Prawestiti. May you come here to the stage. And then the committee is Muhammad Firly Hardi. May you come here. I'm sorry. For the committee is Miss Olivia Sanders. May you come here to give the souvenirs. Okay, we also invite all winners and the honorable judges of Hjksdc 2025 to join us on the stage for a group photo session with the winners. May the judges and participants can come to the stage for documentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the end of today's event. On behalf of the entire committee, we would like to express our deepest gratitude to our honorable mention that's sponsored by Tropica Greeneries, our honorable judges, our honorable guests, our support, the Jakarta City Park and Forest Agency, our sponsor, Rispul Glorious Indoscape Garden, and PT SCG Ready Mix Indonesia Jaya Mix by SCG, our media partners, Arsinetia, Ayo Ketaman, and Haria Kompas, and all participants of the Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2025 who have given their best project this year. I, as today's MC, would like to take my leave and apologize for any mistakes in words or delivery during the event. See you at the Hijau Jakartaku Student Design Competition 2026. See you and God bless you.